Hi, my name is Sharice. I just got back from Bali on my Reset by Design Wellness retreat. I am feeling relaxed. I am in my Balinese caftan and I am feeling amazing. I had the best time ever. Ty, Kina, Bondi, they did a great job. Everything was amazing. Everything was well thought out, very intentional, thoughtful. The workshops were so helpful. We had sound baths, yoga, breath work. It was so good. All of the Instagrammable excursions we went on, we hit everything. We had the best food. There were chefs. Everything was top notch. The villa was amazing. It was the best. And this is my second retreat, and this is why I'm already planning for the third one to Mauritius. I already talked to one of the ladies. We're already plotting to go next year. It was it was just it was such an amazing trip. I think I knew about 6 or 7 people when we got there because this was my second trip. By the time I left, I felt like I knew everybody. I felt like I left with 16 sisters. Like, it's such a sisterhood. Everybody's so supportive. It was so peaceful. So you could just be yourself. It was amazing. I loved it. Ty, when I tell you the eye for detail, listen. If you have not booked a trip and you on YouTube watching Bondi talk to you about it, book the trip and I will see you there.
Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Not come on in. Not come. Sorry, y'all. Y'all know I'm weird. Whatever.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your girl Bondi Blue. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Hey everybody, what's up? It's your girl Bondi Blue. Okay, follow me on Instagram and let's get into the video, right?
Hey, baby, you send me. Baby, you send me. Set adrift the memories of you. Oh my God, y'all. Don't y'all love a good playlist? Hi, everybody. Happy Saturday. Because I could not get to y'all yesterday because house issues, y'all. Oh my God. Okay. So we're going to have to do some things, but some decisions are being made, girl. Okay. About this house. Y'all, our entire breaker system is like shutting down on us so that it made the AC stop working. And it's not cold, y'all. It's not cold. It's not cold. I was perspiring this morning after I got out of the shower when I was putting my dog's car seats in the car so we could take a little ride. But we took a little ride. It was really fun. I'm about to, y'all, I promise, I'm taking this nail polish off my fingers today. Okay. And I'm gonna sit down and really try, like really try to put on these press-ons that I've been wanting to put on. But for some reason, every time I look at them, I'm like, girl, never mind. But I went, when I went and got my nails done for the show. Shout out to everybody. Y'all, shout out Passionate. Girl, you may not be in here right now. But I think it was you that left the you know what I'm saying, at the yeah, it left the yeah at the spot. I appreciate that. Cuz I took that with me. Okay, I just wanted to say that cuz it was in my car. It's ashtray in my car. Brought it home. So thank you for that. Shout out to all the people that came to the show. I'm honestly like I can't wait to do it again. I can't wait to do it again. Um Again, the next Bondi Blue show live will be uh in March, and we'll be doing 2 weekends. We haven't decided which weekends yet, but it's gonna be popping. It's gonna be popping. And we'll probably do a different situation for the tickets when we have more time. But it was like I need to get it. I need to just do it. I need to just do it, and we do it the most simple way possible. And that's what we did. And it was a great time. And I enjoyed it. And I want to do it again. And, you know, I just want to get more comfortable being up there on stage. And I already am comfortable, but there is a level of comfortability that I have when I'm up here that I got to get to being up there. And I'm not there just yet. And so I want to do it more. So I'm probably going to be trying to like take my ass to the spots around the city and see what I could do. It's just so scary. Like trying to make niggas in New Orleans laugh. My God, on today. But you know, like we here in I'm ready to get into the show. And remind me to share my Make Me Happy playlist with y'all. Cause you know, sometimes we talk about things that is very serious and it's hard out here right now. And I don't want it to all be that, right? So we're gonna start off with Tylil and Jourdin. Okay? We're gonna start off with that. So we started off talking about this a couple of days ago when it all first came out, and then Tylil came out and he put his receipts out. And I've already talked about this on TikTok. His receipts are not receipting to me. And I think it is so interesting to see how people are just automatically taking what he has said based on what he's presented and saying, oh, that means she lied. She asked for money. She went back. Like just all of these very cliche things that people do sometimes after they've been sexually assaulted. And I even had a back and forth with a woman about the difference between coercion and persuasion. Let me tell you something. When it comes to sex, there is no such thing as persuasion. That is coercion. You should not have to persuade people to fuck you. I want to be clear. So I'm not going to mince words. Both people are supposed to want, feverishly so, to fuck. One person should never have to talk the other person into the fuckage. It's not persuasion, it's coercion. What you don't understand is that women instantly are in fear once somebody has pressed them and they don't want to be pressed. Like all of your alarms start going off in your body when somebody you don't want to fuck with presses you. So that is like an automatic fear thing, right? So a lot of women are coerced into sex because the idea sometimes is that if I just give it to him, then he won't forcefully take it from me if I just go along with it. That's one thing. The other thing is when somebody is highly inebriated and you are intentionally pressuring them into sex when they are drunk. And I don't know about you, but when you are drunk, sometimes it's like even hard to like deal with people like talking to you and shit when you real fucked up and all you want to do is just lay down and take a breath. You know what I'm saying? All you want to do is like just lay down and take some deep breaths. And then somebody comes into the room and it's, you know, hey, won't you let me? Won't you let me? Won't you let me? And you know what? And I like you and you pretty and you fine. And won't you let me? And just let it happen. And it's okay. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm really feeling you. Da-da-da-da. At the same time, they are physically imposing themselves on you. Not even giving you a chance to like really assess the situation. And they know what they're doing. They're doing it on purpose. That's why it's done this way. That's why it's done in this setting. That's why you don't trust large groups of niggas. You can trust some of these niggas individually if you like, but you do not go into like large settings of men and boys. And fuck, you know, like you don't just like you really gotta leave early. You really gotta leave early. And when you feel like something is not right, you should trust that instead of ignoring it. I don't know how old either one of these people are, but I do believe they are both young. And what I do know is that young men in this day and age do not respect young women, especially these streamers. Like, I'm looking at their entire demographic. They're misogynistic, they're sexist, they're ignorant. They don't really respect or like women. They view women as props and things to fulfill something for them. And the girls are trying to fit in. They're trying to be the cool girl. They're trying to be different than the other girls. They're trying to get on. All of the things. Everybody's using everybody in the setting, right? That's how you think about it, until you realize that you're the only one that's fucked up, not really being able to push somebody off of you because you fucked up. So because that happens so often, and it does happen in the settings that these people are in, I am more inclined to believe the young woman than I am to believe the young man in this situation. Then the way the young man responded was very like haphazardly. And y'all like to think the way people respond to things doesn't matter. I do. I do like to assess why someone would respond a certain way. He said, he went and got his lawyers to handle it. And now he's coming to us with all of this proof that she's lying. And we're going to look at the proof and assess it for ourselves. But his initial response, and this is just me, y'all, there's a lack of overall empathy and heart and humaneness in situations like this. Because the way that situation played out, y'all, the fact that he didn't think to himself, oh shit, maybe she didn't want it. Like, she was fucked up. And you know she was. So if you really didn't mean to do it, if it really was a situation where you didn't want her to have a bad experience, then you probably would have been like, oh, wait, how do you feel about this? Are you okay? Like, most niggas that's fucking know that there is a level, excuse me, of checking in with the woman that you have to do. So if you had sex with that woman and you never checked in to see how she was feeling about it, no, you picked up your phone to record her. Why were you recording her? Let's get into it. Just a lot of, and everybody acting like it's so confusing, and I'm like, it's really not. Tylil James, I'm sorry. Is Tylil James LeBron James' kid? Please tell me that's not right. That can't be right.
I've never had a one-night stand in my life.
What is a one-night stand?
Like, after the party type shit, when you first meet someone, and you don't talk to them.
So that's what we just had?
Did we just have a one-night stand?
No. As long as we cool about it, that's not a one-night stand. Mm-hmm. I said, as long as we speak about it, it's not a one-night stand.
He's pointing to it like it means something, which she's saying, but what I'm hearing is how groggy she sounds and how clear he sounds. Let's run it back, y'all. Guard your loins.
I've never had a one-night stand in my life.
What is a one-night stand?
Like, after the party type shit, when you first meet someone, and you don't talk to them.
So that's what we just had?
Yeah, that doesn't mean that she consented to it. She's saying, I've never had sex with someone at a party when I just met them. That's what she's saying. That's not normal for her. And she's very groggy again.
Did we just have one night stand?
No.
He said he was recording because his girl called and she started acting weird.
As long as we cool about it, that's not a one-night stand. I said, as long as we speak water, it's not one night stand.
It's so many days after tomorrow.
What did she say just then? Can y'all hear that?
That's one piece of evidence. After a while, Jourdin went.
So many days after tomorrow. It's so many days after tomorrow.
I don't know what she's saying. Y'all tell me.
That's one piece.
They both lying. They can't both be lying. They can't both be lying, y'all. She said that he sexually assaulted her. He said he didn't. They can't both be lying, y'all.
Evidence. After a while, Jourdin wanted to leave. So what did Tylil James do?
As long as we keep in contact. That's what he said. She said there's so many days after tomorrow. Yeah, she out of it. She's out of it. And that's another thing I don't feel good about. Like, she doesn't sound like somebody that is aware. I'm sorry. She doesn't sound like somebody that knows what's going on around her right now. Like, it really does seem like she is waking up from either being extremely drunk or on something.
A Toyota, to be exact.
Recorded is not okay. Well, if recording is not weird, the recording doesn't change anything for me, because to me, she still sounds, she does not sound like she was able to consent. Like, she sounds groggy. She doesn't sound like she was able to consent to the sex. And he sounds sober. He sounds clear. That's just how I feel about it. We'll move on from there. Let's see, what else did he say? What is other evidence?
My silence does not mean I'm guilty. My silence was intentional. My team has already sent Jourdin a cease and desist, and we are also moving forward with a lawsuit for defamation. Sexual assault is no joke. Jourdin has claimed that she was sexually assaulted at the Stream Awards after party. That did not happen.
Okay, so he said that, like, so she's saying it happened, he's saying it didn't happen.
Before I end the stream, I'm gonna show you through my legal team, because of a joke I took before coming on this stream.
All right, get to it. Okay, so yes, please, let's get to this. Let's get to this. Don't let this world get to your head and you lose your moral compass, because at the end of the day, we all have to deal with God. And if you know something made me feel a certain way, instead of trying to throw rocks and hide your hands, you should have fixed it immediately, and this could have been swept under the rug. Don't be mad. Your girl found out the type of man that you are. She should have been known. That's nobody's fault but yours. I walk in love, and I wish you and her the best. No BS. God bless you too. So when she said, don't lose your moral compass, what do y'all think that, like, why would she say to him, like, your morals? Because y'all really do be thinking these niggas that do shit like this are savable, right? You think that this can be fixed. You think him doing something like this to you is just a misunderstanding. You drunk. He didn't recognize how drunk you were, and y'all had sex and you weren't able to actually consent, and he just didn't know any better. And you really was looking for a, I'm sorry, I thought you were cool with it. And instead, whoa, I'm sure it got quite disrespectful, because that whole conversation to me about his girl and shit, like, y'all can say she was jealous, but to me, I feel like he might have thought that. I don't know if that's where she was coming from in the moment. So I'm going to just say, like, nothing in this statement to me, y'all. Like, she's saying that he did something and he should have fixed it. What do y'all think she's talking about if she's not talking about what happened between the two of them? I don't think you know what I mean? I took it as he cheated on his girlfriend. I don't know why I don't believe that. But hey, that's a perspective. That is a perspective. That is possible that this is all about him cheating on his girlfriend. Okay. I don't know how that bitch, I don't know how y'all feel like that, but okay. And I also feel like the way this girl is getting harassed right now, y'all didn't believe her at all. Like y'all didn't believe her at first, and y'all damn sure don't believe her now. Y'all never believe the victims when they say the shit. Y'all never believe them. When they first say somebody did something to them, y'all never believe them at large. Most people automatically assume, oh, you just trying to tear a young black man down. That's the automatic thing. Even though, like I said at the beginning, it is quite like casual and normal at this point, sadly, how often women are coerced into sex, and this is seen as okay. I'm not missing anything, Roxy, random me. Calm down. I'm going to get there. I'm not missing anything. I know that she asked him for money. Y'all say it's extortion. I say if there was a cell phone broken and I asked for $2,000, it's because you broke my phone. You could just fix my phone. You broke my phone. Just fix my phone. So first you coerced me into sex that I feel like I didn't even really want to have. I feel fucked up. Now you on the phone with your girlfriend on some disrespectful shit while I'm laying right here, right? I don't know what the fuck going on. I get up to leave. You try to play me out on getting me a Toyota when you know I don't ride in no motherfucking Toyotas, and I like to get black cars because I don't want to be in nobody's funky ass car. And that's girl, the way I be trying to make sure I get an Uber Plus every fucking time because I don't want to be in the back of somebody's stank ass Honda Accord. Give a fuck about that. Y'all be worrying about the wrong shit. She asked for a black car because that's what she want to go home in. She goes home, on the way home, realizes 1, 2, 3, 4, one of my phones missing. Oh shit, that nigga still got my phone. Text somebody, let them know that I'm going back here because I'm a little scared, but I want to get my phone. I'm confused about what happened, but I'm going to let somebody know that I'm going back just in case something happened. I'm going to get my phone. She go to get her phone. She said her phone was broke. She went home. She sent him a request for the $2,000 because the phone was broke. Is that plausible? Is that plausible? Or do we think somebody only wants $2,000 for being sexually assaulted? Because that's what that's worth. I don't know. He didn't break her phone. How do we know we're going to get through the evidence, okay? We're going to get through the evidence because, I mean, I love the way it could be like, okay, the phone wasn't broke, though. The phone wasn't broke, though. And because the phone wasn't broke, that means he ain't coerced her into no sex. I don't care if the nigga looks like a creep. I don't care. This phone is the smoking gun. Oh.
Once again, Jourdin said she deleted all of our text messages, and Jourdin also said she was sexually assaulted, which is false.
Okay.
Don't let this world get to your head and you lose your moral compass, because at the end of the day, we all have to deal with God. And if you know something made me feel a certain way, instead of trying to throw rocks and hide your hands, you should have fixed it immediately. And this could have been swept under the rug. Don't be mad your girl found out the type of man that you are. She should have known that's nobody's fault but yours. I always walk in love, and I wish you and her the best. No bullshit. God bless you too. Jourdin is a sexual assault victim, but said this all sexual assault could have been all swept under the rug.
My question is, so why did you text him from the very phone that was supposedly broken? She got ran through and now she fell away because she didn't get anything out of it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Ran through? ran through my girl? That's what you think? That's what you say about a woman in a situation like this that she's ran through? That's the response. Let's continue.
You're a victim, but you said it. It could have been swept under the rug, and you're a victim. Okay,
Well,
cool.
yeah. Can I respond to that? Yes, because if one is a victim of something, they recognize how saying something is going to cause an issue, how telling everybody what happened is going to cause an issue, how going to the police is going to be a whole traumatic experience that people don't want to go through. So, yeah, just pay for my phone, act like you got some fucking decorum, and I'll act like the shit didn't happen because I don't want to go to the police station and file a police report and tell people what happened. I don't want to get on the fucking internet and tell everybody that something happened to me that I feel real uncomfortable about, and I've been sitting with it, and I really feel like you took advantage of me. Because everybody's going to blame me. Everybody's going to hate me. Everybody's going to say I'm lying. Everybody's going to say it's a money grab. Like, I don't know. We can continue on, but I can understand why people who really are victims a lot of the times just want their money and just going about their way. And I also think that when men are abusive and assault women and have such a cavalier attitude towards women, like, yeah, bitch, I don't care if you fucked up. I don't care if you don't really want it. I want it. So you gonna give it to me. Y'all act like that's like not normal for men to feel entitled to women's bodies. Like, it's wild to me the way y'all be so willing to believe that a woman is just a whore that got ran through and now she's lying because she didn't get what she wanted to get out of it. Because what was she supposed to get out of having sex with a little ass boy? He looked like a little ass boy to me. What was she supposed to get out of fucking a streamer whose really only sexual experience probably comes from an addiction to porn? What the fuck was she really supposed to get out of that sexual experience? Do y'all really think she thought after just meeting him like that, she wanted to be his girlfriend after they had sex one time? I don't know. Y'all. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Moving forward. Next one. Next one.
But I'm glad y'all know. I'm glad y'all are sure
Receipts,
about
evidence.
it.
So facts. If you had chosen integrity from the start, the situation would have never escalated. The reaction you're facing now is a consequence of your choices, not mine. Your girlfriend seeing your action isn't my fault. I've never lied to get anything in life. If I wanted drama, I would have ignored your call and gone straight to social media. But that's not who I am.
Okay.
Jourdin.
Yeah.
You went straight to social media with lies.
You said she went straight to social media, but maybe she didn't. Did you talk to her before she went to social media and she didn't like the conversation that y'all had? She says if you had chosen integrity from the start, this situation would have never escalated. Maybe the integrity part is maybe if you wouldn't have stole pussy from me, maybe if you wouldn't have had sex with me when I was too inebriated to consent to it, this would have never escalated. I don't know, y'all. To me, the reaction you're facing now is a consequence of your choices, not mine. Your girlfriend seeing your actions isn't my fault. It's given you were like, man, you fucked up. My girl left me. You didn't fucked up my relationship with my girl. Like, it's given she's responding to you blaming her for your girlfriend breaking up with you because she said that you sexually assaulted her. That's what this sounds like. I've never lied to get anything in life. If I wanted drama, I would have ignored your call and gone straight to social media, but that's not who I am. And you're saying she went straight to social media, but apparently y'all had a phone conversation. I believe in God, accountability, and moving with love even when I'm hurt. I'm not asking for anything except acknowledgement. I'm not asking for anything except acknowledgement. And then she sent you the I want the $2,000 for my phone since you can't give me the acknowledgement. That would also make sense, y'all. That would also make sense. Like, think about it, y'all. People charge a whole bunch of money when they get sexually assaulted. Do you really think this girl who is a streamer and can make $2,000 probably in a few days, do y'all really think all of this for $2,000? Or did you do something to me and I'm angry and I want I'm leaving here with something, motherfucker. You broke my I'm leaving here with something. And y'all said that he didn't break the phone, but we'll get to it because I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
I believe in God, accountability, and moving with.
But I'm just going off of these receipts that he's showing. And these receipts that he's showing, in every statement that she's making, she's literally saying, you did something to me. You were wrong for what you did to me. And you should be taking accountability for what you did to me. Like, and none of this is she saying, it didn't happen. I just want my money. You should, you know what I'm saying? Your girlfriend, like, I get all of that. But this is something that seems like it's in response to him blaming her for the girlfriend leaving him. Like, I think y'all are trying to, like, I think the way he spins it is that she's all upset about the girlfriend.
Even when I'm hurt.
Hey,
I'm not asking for anything except acknowledgement. A real apology matters. A real apology matters. A real apology matters. So if I would apologize to you, you'd have never came to the internet.
Yeah.
If I'd
Thank you, Diva. Yeah, it sounds like she's saying if you would have apologized to her and made her feel like at least you felt bad about the shit, she wouldn't have came to the internet. Yeah. What do you mean? Is that hard? I'm so sorry. Is that hard? Is that weird for people to not, like, to really just want the motherfucker to apologize, make the shit right so I can go on about my way? Because I really don't want to have to put you on blast? Like, I'm so confused at what y'all think is happening.
allowed you to extort me or blackmail me, you'd have never came to the internet. Okay, Jourdin, you got it.
Okay. So then this nigga need glasses. Let me see. Is this it?
Sexual assault.
Wait, no, not this one. Not this one. Hold up. Is this one?
Look what Jourdin texted one of my fucking friends.
Look.
She's playing with me.
Also, I'm sorry, y'all. Bomb dropping in this very serious situation. This is a very serious situation. And he's bomb dropping in it. It's not just a straight up, bruh, this is what happened. Like, I would never do something like that to anybody. Like, she wilding. Like, it's not all of that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's this. And listen, he's been accused of SA. So I'm going to allow him the space to completely crash the fuck out about it. And we'll just see if it reminds us of Robert Kelly or not.
She trying to fucking set me up. She's trying to set me up.
Hey, Tylil. Tylil has my phone. I'm on the way to get it back. I was all the way at home too. LOL. Okay. Somebody said LOL. Okay. Somebody gotta call me a car back home now. Okay.
Chat, Jourdin got home at 8:40 a.m. Why did she text one of my friends this? Jourdin got home at 8:40.
Yeah, she got home at 8 and then the text says at 9, I'm going back to get my phone.
40 a.m. Why did she text one of my friends this, chat? Why did she text one of my friends this? Can y'all read what she said?
Hey, Tylil has my phone. I'm on the way to get it back. I was all the way home too. LOL. Okay. Somebody gotta call me a car back home now.
This girl is setting.
But no car to the police. Yeah. So oftentimes assault victims don't want to go to the police because it's, you know, it's a process and it's embarrassing. And sometimes, like, especially right after it happens, coercive sex is confusing. So you don't even really, like, you haven't processed it yet. So no, like, a lot of the times your instinct is not to go to the police. It's to go home. And then you would probably be like checking your shit like, oh my God, I forgot something there. Right? I need to go get my phone. Like, this is how a person would normally respond. So because someone has been assaulted, yeah, no, you don't instinctually be like, let me go to the cops. Like, the cops don't always feel like a safe bet when you've been assaulted. So no, he could have sent that phone back in an Uber Connect. He could have. He could have.
Me up at 9:10 a.m. after.
Oh, he didn't put the bomb drop. Somebody else did. Okay, well, him jumping up made me feel like he did it. Because them niggas put bomb drops in everything. I'd be like, who's doing the bomb drops?
Jourdin arrived home out of her black truck at 8:40 a.m. Please follow me. She texts to one of my friends, hey, Tylil has my phone. I'm on the way to get it back. ... I was all the way home too. My friend said, LOL, okay. Somebody got to call me a car back home now. Okay, let me go back. Hold on. Look, 9:10 a.m. Sunday, to all the police officers and lawyers and DAs on TikTok and on Instagram, the one that got so much to say, please follow this, the truth, the real facts. Let's go back. Look what Jourdin texted.
Look what Jourdin's from my phone. What do you think it means? What do you think it means? This is reminding me of that last episode of Love and Hip Hop Miami where your girl thought her receipts was like receipt, and she was like, because your brother went to college with him, and now all of a sudden these charges for when they was in college come up. I think y'all work together to bring these charges up from back in college on him. Girl, what? 1 + 1, bitch. Listen.
I got a mother. I got fucking sex.
And then she requested the $2,000 for, and you know, okay. I still haven't seen any evidence that a phone wasn't broken, but okay.
She fucking trying to blackmail me.
Also, are y'all saying that the phone wasn't broken because she held up a phone with him calling her on it? Is that why you think the phone isn't broken? I just want to know. Cause I just want to make sure. That's all.
I got a fucking niece. She got to blackmail me. I got a fucking niece.
Somebody in the comments, Glam, I'm so sorry that happened to you, love. She said, I got essayed in college by someone in the military. I never went to the police. I just wanted to stay in my room forever. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know where y'all, like, are y'all for real when y'all say stuff like that? I think that's the one I was making. Where is the broken phone that she speaks of? Okay, and I respect that. But also, can we, like, think about just because you didn't see it doesn't mean there isn't a broken phone? Because she said she has multiple phones. You know what I mean? Like, or maybe she got the phone fixed by now. Did we ever think about that? Because this was last week. She could have got a replacement phone by now. And that's why she sent him the request for the money, because I had to get a new phone. Run me my fucking money. I
got a mother. I got fucking sister. She fucking trying to blackmail me. I got a fucking niece.
He's trying to make himself cry. I'm sorry. It's not funny. He's trying to make himself cry.
Blackmail me. I got a fucking niece.
Squeeze it out. You're going to get it out.
I got a mother. I got a fucking sister. She fucking trying to blackmail me.
She fucking tried to black me. I'm fighting for my life. Yeah. Okay, so let's see.
My silence does not mean I'm guilty.
Not that.
She's fucking lying on me, trying to destroy my image, bro. I got a fucking niece. I got a mother.
I got a fucking niece. Like, all of the niggas got fed. What do you mean? Every nigga that has raped somebody has all of these things.
I got a fucking sister. She fucking trying to blackmail me. I got a fucking niece. She trying to blackmail me. She's fucking lying.
Okay, that's reasonable. That's reasonable, y'all. This is a reasonable crash out, right? These are the clips I've seen. Let me go to Instagram and make sure before I move on to her. Okay.
I don't want to stand in my life.
Jourdin left the hotel room.
Okay.
Jourdin came back when she realized It was to a Toyota. She banged on the door and demanded a black truck.
Okay.
Her words verbatimly after she demanded a black
Verbatimly. That's not a word.
truck was, do I look like the type of bitch to ride in a Toyota?
Right?
Get me a black truck.
Okay.
Me being a gentleman, I got her a black truck. But
First of all, sir, you're accused of SA. I don't know how you getting her the car she asked for all of a sudden means that you a gentleman. Like, nigga, that's like, what? I would say that's the least you could do, but it's really not.
wait, I also got the receipts to that. Boom.
Right.
December 7th, 2025.
You got her, you canceled the first one, right? And you got her another car.
At 8:04 a.m., chat.
Got it.
I got Jourdin.
You did.
A
Got
Uber.
it.
Remember, Jourdin is a victim now. She claims she was sexually assaulted. So you trying to get away from me as fast as possible. So if I call you a Toyota, a fucking scooter, a Rebel, you're trying to get away from me as fast as possible. It shouldn't matter what car you get home in. You just trying to get away from this person that.
Yeah, not exactly. You would think that, right? You would think that. But based on the victimology of what happens when one has been sexually assaulted through coercion or drunken, right? Drunken or drugged up sex is a level of confusion about what happened. And it does take some time to actually sit with it and think about how it made you feel. And think about what actually happened. So you might act like your regular self right after because it hasn't actually set in yet. I'm going to use the example of this. I remember one time when my dog was really old, I went and woke him up in the middle of the night and I think I scared him. He barked and he bit me. But because of how fast he bit me and how the bark is what really like jolted me, I felt a tug at my hand, but I didn't really feel the bite until I looked down at my hand and saw all of the blood. I had not felt that it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. This nigga had y'all remember how Barack, if you know me, Barack was big. Barack bit the fuck out of my hand, bit into my fingers, and I could not feel it until I looked at it and saw all of the blood. And then it started to hurt. And then the way my dog mouth was shaking, like he didn't mean to do it, and he was scared because he saw the blood, and he kind of like, so both of us in a moment, this has happened, and we're like, oh my God. But I didn't feel it yet. I didn't feel the pain just yet. And so, okay, my baby, I miss my dog, y'all. Damn, I miss my dog. My point is that you don't always recognize how you have been harmed immediately, especially things like that. I feel like I've told y'all this story before, but it took me years to realize the coercive sex that I had in the moments that I had asked somebody to stop and they didn't. And the moments where I had sex because I was tired of them asking me over and over again, or the times that they spazzed out on me and made me feel afraid. So after I pulled the gun on him and we got back together after that, you know, I didn't have any more problems with that. But yeah, I had to pull a gun on a nigga one time because we hadn't had sex in a couple of days, and he like, what the fuck? Like, out of nowhere, we're getting in the bed. Early 20s. Not even. My 19, 20. This was before lyric. 19, 20. Spazzed out on me, scared the shit out of me. I was so scared. And at first I got a broom for him. And the nigga was strong, so he grabbed the broom. After he grabbed the broom, I went and got my gun. Then he left. And guess what? We still got back together after that. Over the years, it's been hard for us to not remain somewhat friends. So I personally understand what it's like to have to just allow for these things to be what they were and heal and move on from it, right? Because they can't actually hear what they do to you. They spaz out, lose their shit, get mad at you when you bring up how at times they have ignored all of the signals that are saying enough, stop. Some of us will never get any type of reconciliation with shit like that. And it has to just work itself out in all these other ways. So you know what I mean? Like, what? That was Tylil's older sister who molested Michael Rainey. Oh my God, that's crazy. I know I'm not crying because I'm fucking horrid. But I just feel like it happens so often and we don't even recognize how it's happening or when it's happening. And sometimes it takes a really long time to be able to look back and recognize what has been done to you. So like all of that, she didn't go to the police, all of that, oh, why would you want a black car? All of that, she went back. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Because I personally know what it's like to not have really understood. Because I didn't get it. And it took a level of maturity. It took a level of recognizing, no. Nobody should have to persuade you into it. It should always be a situation where you're walking up to it happily. Even if you are playing hard to get. For instance, women, we know exactly how to give somebody the go ahead without actually, you know what I'm saying, give me the dick. So yeah, you have to get the yes. You should get a yes that comes with wants. Like, yeah, all right. Okay. Yes. And absolutely ask. It's not that hard to ask. You sure? You sure? It's really not that hard to to ask for consent in a way that sounds sexy. It's really not. It's really not. Are you sure you want this dick? Hello. Yes, enthusiasm. Especially not intoxicated. You doing it in that manner to me means you wanted her to not have the strength to tell you no. You didn't want her to be able to tell you no. And y'all do that shit. I'm sorry.
Jourdin left the hotel. She didn't want to get a Toyota. I canceled it. Boom.
Okay.
Let's take this down. Look at the time too. At 8:07 a.m. At 8:07 a.m., Tylil James called Jourdin a black truck. Look at the payment right there. Black SUV.
Okay.
Fare, 16.7 miles.
Y'all, none of... I hate the way he's doing all of this because none of this proves that I didn't coerce you or bully you into having sex with me when you were too drunk or high to consent to it. None of this... But yeah, y'all, his receipts are proof.
$132.89. Tylil James called her Uber. I called her Uber. The Uber was $132. These are receipts. These are facts. This is going to save your life in the court of law. The ride was 33 minutes. It picked her up at 8:07. So Jourdin left from the hotel at 8:07. Jourdin got to her destination at 8:40.
It also makes sense for you to want to hurry up and get her the fuck out of there. So whatever she want, you going to give it to her so she can hurry up and leave. Cause you know, the longer she has time to think, the more she's gonna realize what you did. So I think it is advantageous that you hurry up and order her whatever type of car she want to get her the fuck out of there. What do you mean?
a.m. Now, chat. This is where shit get really weird. Jourdin got home at 8:40 a.m. Oh my God! Look what Jourdin texted on my fucking face. She's playing with me.
Wait a minute. What y'all thought this meant? I want
Trying to fucking set me up. And she didn't want to get a Toyota?
Yo, I'm so confused. And yes, you sent her home. And then she texts somebody and says, I have to go back because I have to get my phone. I'm so confused about what this means.
10 a.m. after Jourdin arrived home out of her black truck at 8:40 a.m. Please follow me. She texts to one of my friends, hey, Tylil has my phone. I'm on the way to get it back. ... I was all the way home too. My friend said, LOL, okay. Somebody got to call me a car back home now. Okay, let me go back. Hold on. Look, 9:10 a.m. Sunday, to all the police officers and lawyers and DAs on TikTok and on Instagram, the one that got so much shit to say, please follow this, the truth, the real facts. Let's go back. She texted my friend, it said 9:10 a.m. But what does this say? Jourdin, hold on. Let's clock her T right now. Your Uber got to your house that Tylil put you in at 8:40 a.m. Why did you proceed to text Tylil 9:10 a.m. Tylil friend at 9:10 a.m.? Hey, Tylil has my phone. I'm on the way to get it back. I was all the way home too. Jourdin, did you not just get out of a black truck at 8:40 a.m.? I'm gonna leave that up to y'all.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What does that mean? What is that supposed? Y'all, please tell me what that's supposed. How does that not match with her story that I had to go back and get my phone? I need y'all to make it make sense.
Lying on me, bro. I'm getting $2,000 out of me. I didn't pay that $2,000. I did not pay that $2,000. No, you're not getting nothing. NCAA, nothing's coming at all. Guess what she does now, chat? And Jourdin came on the internet and said she has messages, but she deleted them. Guess what? I got them.
Okay.
Jourdin, you deleted the messages.
Let's do it. Okay.
So now let me give y'all some more evidence. Boom.
Okay. What's this?
Jourdin text.
Question. I don't know if you text me or not, but my phone is clipped. I can't see or do nothing. Clipped. Okay.
Me right here.
Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am. Okay.
Here. She said, what you doing? Jourdin sends a question mark. I don't know if you text me or not, but my phone is clipped. I can't see or do nothing. Jourdin sent me on December 8th at 12:01. This is in the noon. Jourdin sent me a upside down smiling face. Lying on me, bro. After she sent the upside down smiling face, she sent the Zelle request. Let me show y'all. Follow me, chat. Are y'all following the timeline? Because I'm only gonna come up here one time and say this. Jourdin, all of these messages came on December 7th. All of these messages is at December 7th. The Zelle request is at December 8th. This smiley face, she sent this smiley face, right? Boom. Then she sends the Zelle request at 12:19 p.m. After she sends the Zelle request, she realized I was not paying it. Once Jourdin realized I was not paying it, Jourdin sent me this. You see this meme right here? Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am. Let me make it bigger for y'all since y'all can't read.
Yeah. We saw the other messages where she was saying that all you got to do is make it right, and I just want acknowledgement. And weren't you blowing up her phone too? So y'all probably had phone conversations that are not a part of the text thread either. I'm so confused.
Boom. Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am.
Oh, I get it. He's trying to create like a narrative around what she's doing. Somebody smart must have told him how to put this shit together in order to make it seem as if she's like gangstering him right now. Like, but if you add in the other stuff, it's like, dude, you gave us the whole paragraph that she wrote to you. It's like, what do you mean? I don't.
What? So once Jourdin realized I was not paying her $2,000, after she sent the upside down smiling face,
he really thought that upside down smiley face was the read. He thought that was it. He thought that was the smoking gun.
she sends me this. Me giving him his last warning before I show him who I really am. And guess what she did? She showed me who she really was and showed you who she really was. Came to the internet with false allegations, lied on my name. Lied on my name. False allegations ruin lives, chat. You understand what I'm saying? This is my reputation, my career, my
Oh, nigga, you'll be fine. Just like the rest of the niggas that get accused of shit. You'll be just fine.
life we talking about. All over a lie.
Is it though? I don't know how you could tell me from this that it's all a lie.
And false allegations like this have lifelong consequences, bro.
Yeah, like what? Unless you go to jail, like what? What's gonna happen? And sometimes, like, you could go on trial for the shit and they'll have video of you pissing on a 14-year-old girl and everybody will be dancing to your songs by the summer. What do you mean?
This shit is gonna stick with me.
What's gonna happen?
No matter how much evidence I show, no matter how much justice I get, this shit is fucked up. You shouldn't do.
What do you mean no matter how much justice you're gonna get? So you really think that this is gonna stop you from profiting in a world where men humiliate and assault women at large as a culture? Because it's called like rape culture? Like, word?
Do this to anybody. It's fucked up. Once again, Jourdin said she deleted all of our text messages. And Jourdin also said she was sexually assaulted, which is false. Don't let this world get to your head and you lose your moral compass.
We read that.
Your girlfriend sees
We read
people like that, making false allegations to tear other people down. It can take away from the real victims.
Also, I need y'all to be very clear. I need y'all to be very, very clear. Do y'all see this? Do y'all see that? The pensive look on his face. I don't know. To me, it's giving I'm lying. And I really, really want you to think that I'm telling the truth. Because I'm going to give a very pensive stare, which is me trying to force y'all to believe what I'm saying through my eyes. Because if I'm squinting, then I'm pensive. And if I'm pensive, then I'm telling the truth. And if I'm telling the truth, then you're going to believe me and think that I didn't do this to that girl. Matthew, I still thought he was lying as well. I have no idea how everybody has come to the conclusion that these receipts mean that she's lying. But we still have more to go.
And that shit is whack.
It is whack.
People like that.
It's all whack. This is all whack. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. In my opinion, I believe Steve Urkel stole the coochie. Okay? Steve Urkel probably stole this girl's coochie. I'm so sorry, y'all. Let's continue on. She said the police got all the details, so stay tuned. Guyanese pop artist, also known as Polly P, shared a cryptic update confirming she has filed a police report against streamer Tylil over alleged sexual assault. She said authorities are reviewing all evidence and hinted that more information will come out soon. So Jourdin is actually called Polly P. Okay. Tylil has denied the allegations, responding during a live stream where he shared video footage he says shows consent. That did not show consent. You showing us her sounding confused after and questioning what happened? Yeah, honey. Only because y'all are so stupid do y'all not recognize that you tell on yourselves. Anybody that listened to that recording and thought that proved consent, yeah, I'm sorry. You just this isn't your arena. Like, we'll just say that. This, you know what I'm saying? If you thought her being like, I've never done this before, what is this? What just happened? There's so many days after tomorrow. Bitch is disassociating. That sounds like somebody that know what the fuck going on in a situation. He thought that proved that she knew what the fuck was going on, and to me it proved that she really didn't know what the fuck was going on. And she did sound drugged or extremely drunk, groggy. Yeah, his evidence was not evidencing to me. So yeah, that did not show consent. And we're going to see, cuz I don't know where we got to the point where it was all lies. Okay, here's her talking.
Foot fetish lover, little dick ass nigga sucking on my toes and shit. You a fucking weirdo, nigga. I should have kicked you fucking dead off in the middle of your fucking forehead, nigga, and broke your fucking nose, Tylil. You got me fucked up. Fucking toe licker. Ass eater ass nigga. Let's talk about it. Little dick. Yeah, your girlfriend's the only one that want that shit. Trust me, daddy. Trust me. Your bitch the only one that want that shit. Fuck all y'all. That's how I feel about it. But most importantly, God bless America. God bless the world. God bless everybody. Fucking, you explained everything but the fact of the reason you raped. You explained the money. You explained the text message threads, which was false, which was inaccurate. Yes, I went home around 8 a.m. But me going back to the party at 6:11 a.m., leaving the party around 6:30, because we was looking for the phone there, and he said it was at the hotel. We left from the party to go to the hotel that his assistant apparently had my phone at, and he had it the whole time in his pocket.
Okay.
And then he's like, get out this car, the Uber we was in, because he didn't call this car. And his assistant, whoever the fuck Tiffany is, Ashley, whatever her name is, was going to call me a car home. And he was texting her, apparently, to call me a car home. And as I'm sitting in his hotel room, he's trying to be fresh with me. I go pee. I come out the bathroom. The nigga's on. You explain.
Okay, so she's talking about what happened before. Okay.
Demon time.
So they switched cars. She thought that she was going to get a ride home. You act like you was going to bring her home is what it sounded like. It seemed like you did some trick shit. You want to talk about a setup. That sounds like a setup to get her back to your hotel the whole way she ended up at your hotel and not home like what's going on? Sound like she wasn't supposed to be at your hotel. And you did some switcheroo shit with your assistant. Yeah, they gonna come get you. They gonna come get you. Yeah, just come upstairs for a minute. They gonna come get you.
I don't give a fuck. I'm fucking you. I don't care. I'm fucking you. I don't care. I don't care. You demon time. I don't give a fuck. I'm fucking you. I don't care. I'm fucking you. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah. I'm gonna find the rest, y'all. Hold up. But yeah, sounds like she's still saying the same thing I said, was like, you don't care that she's saying no. You don't care. Like, you don't care that she's too drunk. You don't care. You want it, and that's all that matters. And you want to keep talking about it was a setup. Niggas are always projecting. Don't forget that whenever niggas are talking, a lot of the times they are projecting. Whatever they saying somebody else doing, that's what the fuck they doing. So he keep talking about a setup, and I'm like, I'm trying to understand how you fashioned this a setup, because you're trying to make it seem like she extorted you for $2,000, right? So you're trying to make it seem like it was all a setup. But to me, I can't make you fuck me. I can't make you fuck me. Okay? Like, at the end of the day. But it sounds like she's still saying, I didn't want to, and you still proceeded to have sex with me anyway. Which means, like, I mean, I don't know if y'all have ever experienced somebody just pulling your clothes down and pushing themselves inside of you, but like, yeah, it can happen very quickly. I've actually had moments where a nigga would do something like hold me down in a way to let me know that I'm not strong enough to really fight him off. Like those, like, and they do those, like, it is a little moment. It's just a little moment. Because in some way, they're getting off on your fear. Getting off on you pushing them off. And yeah, they, or of taking advantage of you, right? There is a thing with to me, with a lot of black men, with the ability, and not just black men, y'all, men, period, but specifically growing up around black men, like there is a air of, I'm gonna try to like steal the coochie from you, bitch. Like, even if it's me manipulating you into thinking that it's gonna be more than what it really is. You know what I'm saying? Like anything. And I've heard this from people who are considered good guys. Like they really don't see the problem with how they want to just take advantage, how they are turned on by taking advantage of someone. And I had to have this conversation with somebody one time. I was like, dude, you have a rape fantasy? No, I don't. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. There's something about the situation to where you want the woman to not be like totally consenting to the situation. You want her to be caught off guard. You want her to be like, oh my God, and all of this shit. Why? What's that about?
Niggas is lucky they didn't get tased that night, because I ain't have none of that on me. So now
yes, they like to disarm you.
Got it. I'm strapped up. Okay, so try it with the neck. Try it if you want to, okay? Nigga.
So she said that.
Because I knew where you was at. I could have sent niggas direct. People don't play about me in real life. I should have sent niggas directly over there.
You should have. You should have. You should have stayed off the internet and sent niggas over there. That's what you should have did.
Didn't. I was being nice. Like I always am.
You can't be nice.
Being nice. Playing it cool. Playing it cordial. For what? For a nigga to come on here and flip the story, fake timestamps, and clip in the fucking full video?
Oh, she said he faked timestamps. And I'm still confused about what he was trying to prove with the so-called fake timestamps, because the shit still wasn't adding all the way up to me. Yeah, I left at 8, got home, realized I ain't had my phone at 9 something. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to go back. I could have been on my way back. I could have been about to leave my house. Like, I'm confused. I don't understand what that was supposed to prove. That was supposed to say this didn't happen.
Said, why are you crying? I said, because I don't have sex. I don't do shit like this.
Also, him coming to the internet with the receipts was not smart. I don't know if that was necessarily smart. I don't think a lawyer would tell you to do that. I don't think a lawyer that actually, like, wanted to protect you would tell you to come on the internet with so-called receipts. Because if your receipts are proved to be false and they run this shit back about how you came on the internet lying to everybody, that's going to be used against you. So I don't know if that was necessarily the smartest thing to do, to come to us with the edited receipts.
I never had a one-night stand. And it's a one-night stand. I asked him that verbatimly. I don't got nothing to lie to y'all about. I don't even got to prove shit to y'all. I'm just disrespected at the fact that y'all motherfuckers think $2,000 is something worth something to me. 2 bands, that is hilarious. That is comical. $2,000?
Yeah. Like, Seemed like she wanted her phone. Y'all heard what she said, right? I know it wasn't up, but y'all heard her. I'm trying to find something else.
Oh! Tylil, your dick is lit out! Let's talk about it. My rent is $13,000 a month. Making makes $2,000. Two. Not 10, but 2. Des, you count your motherfucking days, okay? You send in fake timestamps, or somebody sent fake timestamps of the motherfucking text messages when I said, Tylil has my phone, I'm on the way back. That was at 6:11 a.m. The party was over at 5 something in the morning. I went back to the fucking location of the party at 6:11 a.m. That's no fucking 9 a.m., nigga. I don't gotta lie. I got all the receipts. I got everything. The fuck? Nobody give a fuck about that ugly ass nigga and his fucking relationship. You think a bitch like me wanna be with a cheating ass, receding hairline ass nigga? Your dick is this big. Let's talk about it. I didn't wanna fuck you, bro. I didn't wanna fuck you. Fuck girls that wanna fuck you. I didn't wanna fuck you. These little scallywag ass, pick me ass.
And that's usually how it is. That's why they do it to the girl that don't want to fuck them, because that's the girl they mad at, right? I don't want it from all of these other bitches that's offering it to me. No, I want it from the one that don't want me. So I didn't even realize that she lying. What is she lying about? Can you be specific in the comments, please? Because I'm confused at what she's lying about. To me, it sounds like he came out with timestamps and said that she left the house at 8 and came back and was going back to his house at 9. She says he lied and faked those timestamps, that she actually left earlier than that and came back way earlier than that. I don't know what that's supposed to prove. She says that she has the receipts. He has like Ubers, like he has the receipts of the Ubers, right? I don't know what, because like you could easily just like have Ubers that you like, that doesn't prove that it was her. The Uber receipts that he had, that didn't prove that she was the person that was being sent somewhere. It just proved the timestamp of when a car was sent. Like, or am I tripping? Let me know. Bondi didn't pull every muscle reaching for this woman. Am I pulling muscle? I mean, I'm really just going through it and I'm presenting both sides, but I have to call out the things I find that are weird about him, because that's just how I feel. I don't know why y'all want me to lie. Like, you want me to lie about how I feel about it? I don't understand how it's a stretch. I honestly feel like y'all are like fighting harder to defend somebody, and when it's kind of weird that y'all do that. It is kind of weird that y'all do that. Like, I am okay with it being either or, but I have to call it how I see it. His story doesn't add up if she can say he lied about the time frame. I don't know what that's supposed to prove, and I'm saying I don't understand what that's supposed to prove. So I don't know how I'm stretching. I don't know. I mean, it probably is more likely that y'all are dick riding for another nigga that y'all don't know, because that's what y'all do. That's normally what y'all do.
The bitches on these motherfucking apps that y'all fucking, these bitches wanna fuck you, nigga. Not me though. I don't gotta break up nothing. I have real millionaires worth hundreds of millions
Thank you. I'm not reaching. Okay.
on my motherfucking line. If I wanted to be in a relationship today, I would be in a relationship tomorrow. Please make it make sense. And I know y'all over here clipping. Y'all trying to make me be the bad guy. I'll be the motherfucking bad guy. I'll be the bad guy. I'll be the fucking bad guy. Y'all still supporting the rapist, and y'all weird. Y'all fucking weird. I don't need y'all fucking validation, nigga. I don't need y'all fucking approval. I don't gotta show y'all shit. Cause the motherfucking courts gonna have that shit. Fuck all y'all. And y'all can go burn with the enemy. Period. The fuck I gotta lie for? You see a bitch like me, nigga? What the fuck do I got? Make it make sense, dummies. Tylil? Not even cussing not. But Tylil, do you know I pull niggas? I pull real boss niggas. I pull niggas. Y'all really trying to fuck it up for my real hoes out there. Y'all trying to fuck it up for the real niggas that got the real bag. Nobody got to lie on fucking Tylil. The fuck? Tylil. Keep sending them coins in. Thank you for the corns. Thank you. Cause y'all eating this shit up anyway. Cause y'all the real corny motherfuckers. Y'all supporting rapists. Niggas come on motherfucking live crying wolf. Trying to show a Zelle receipt for a
Oh, y'all can't see her? Y'all need to see her? Okay, my bad. But yeah, no, I'm so sorry, everybody that thought that I was going to look at those stupid ass receipts that he gave. Even if they were factual, they still didn't prove that you didn't coerce her. Once again, nothing that he provided proved that he had consent and that she wasn't drunk. Like, nothing that he pulled out of his little computer proved to me anything. I don't give a fuck about asking for $2,000 for a phone. I don't give a fuck about whether the car was a black or Uber black or a Toyota. Like, none of that means in the moment when the shit went down that the girl wasn't inebriated or saying no and you ignored her and still proceeded to have sex with her. That doesn't mean that those things didn't happen. That could have still happened, and then all of this other shit took place. I see y'all trying to levy out blame. Oh, they both weird. They both weird. Why? Because she says she don't like black men? Yeah, I don't get mad at people who are like angry after somebody has assaulted them. Like, I think your anger is justified. I think your anger is righteous after somebody then assaulted you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what she's saying. And I do believe women for a plethora of reasons. I'm a woman. It happens a lot. It's happened to me. It's happened to a lot of women in the comments. Men lie. His receipts were not definitive enough for me to believe him.
You black niggas, I really don't. I like white boys. This shit is beyond disrespectful to me and my moral compass and who the fuck I am. If you know me, you know me. And if you know me, you know I don't fuck with niggas like that. Trust me. I like white niggas. Yeah. If I did talk to a man, I like white boys. Yeah. I don't like black boys. Yeah. I'm saying it. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I don't like you black niggas. I really don't.
That's your preference.
And this is a prime example. What the fuck are we talking about? I don't like Tylil. Never did. Never will. Really won't. You better, like, niggas see me coming down the street, you better walk the other way.
I know that this would make you, white niggas took me out. I know this would make y'all upset that she said this, but I'm sorry, y'all. I don't give a fuck. Any color can do it, but in this specific situation, I think she's just really angry. And Tylil and them are like a certain type of like black guy. They're a certain type of black guy that a lot of us know that a lot of us would never really fuck with because of how they're like a carbon copy of each other. They're obnoxious. They're barely attractive. They're lame as fuck. Don't give them a little money. They love doing the most when nobody really gives a fuck. And I don't care about a black woman being like, you know, having internalized racism after somebody assaulted her. Like, I really, you know, and then everybody, all of the black people get on the internet and tell her she's a liar. All of the black people, all of the black women, and all of y'all that's in these comments, I want to let y'all know, at the end of the day, y'all didn't believe that fucking girl when she said it initially. Even before he put out them weak-ass receipts, y'all didn't believe that fucking girl anyway. Y'all didn't believe her because of the way she looked. Because in your mind, if she looked sexy, she must have wanted to fuck him. Or she was confusing him by being so attractive. And the fact that he fucked her, girl, you know you wanted it. And now you just telling everybody because you want clout. Yeah, no. Like, as a woman, I feel like something has to really be wrong with you when you lie about shit like that. And 9 times out of 10, I don't think women are lying. 9 times out of 10, I think shit absolutely happens. And because it cannot be proven, because it happens between 2 people in a room with just the 2 of them, right? And because people can do all of this other shit after the fact, it'll then make it seem as if, oh, well, if I did this, that means I didn't do that. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Now, you didn't pick that shit up from your mama. Now, I ain't finna break fingernail going oops upside your head. Yeah, I love you, baby, but not like that. Your love ain't never pay no bills and put no clothes on my back.
Fades on sight because I should have whooped his ass that night, but I was being nice. I'm done beating niggas. I should have beat his ass that night, and that nigga would have came on stream with 2 black eyes, which I should have did. I don't like you black niggas. I really don't.
Yeah, I feel like sis is angry. And Suki said, watch your fucking mouth walking around here like a house slave. I don't trust nobody that says they don't like black men. Suki, you threw up on dick. Shut the fuck up. You're over there fucking Ray J and Schmegma dick, right? Like, you're over there fucking Ray J, letting him use you to piss off Princess Love on the internet, talking about he can still smell your coochie on the top of his lip. Ma'am, black men have not done you any fucking favors. Did you fuck Dr. Umar? I'm so curious to know. Suki, please. Suki, please. I'm so sorry, y'all. I can't stand all of y'all. Oh, black. Girl, please get the fuck out of here. Please get the fuck out of here. Now I know why back in the day my sister said to me when I was younger, and I remember not understanding what she meant about not wanting to be perceived as black, but just wanting to be perceived as a fucking human. As a person, as a journalist. She said that to me and I didn't understand it. And I so understand it now. Because y'all use blackness out like white people use whiteness. Y'all do. Y'all's blackness all of a sudden means becoming less humane. Just like whiteness means becoming less humane. I don't know if y'all have peeped this yet. Her comments to me are the comments of somebody that is extremely angry at what happened to them, how everybody's responded to it, and how they're being harassed because of it. And the fact that there are so many people that don't recognize that, I think that's weird. And I think y'all are being like obtuse. And even if you're not, I think you should ask yourself, why would you think that this could not or would not happen when it happens all the time? That's just like a main thing for me. But the way y'all defend blackness is the way white people defend whiteness. As a black person, having white people defend their whiteness above my humanity, I have found that their whiteness is deplorable and despicable and disgusting. And Quinsuocha, white devil, white devil, white devil. And now y'all niggas have turned blackness into a similar concept. Because every time I'm hearing about blackness lately, it's coming from somebody telling me that if I'm not willing to let a black man rape me and shut the fuck up about it, then I'm a self-hating black person. And my God, don't make a documentary about a black man doing atrocious things against humanity for 3 decades. Don't do that. Because then everybody really gonna be like, oh my God, you're tearing down a black man that has been robbing and raping black people for centuries. How can you do this? How can you not let him continue to rape us? How can you not let him continue to harm people? He's black. He's black, girl. He's supposed to be able to do this. You're a black, oh shit. You're a black person, bitch. Little incense holder. You're a black person. You're supposed to let these niggas hurt you. That's what it means to be black. What it means to be black is to let other black people hurt you and do nothing about it. But you can go to the police department, which is full of misogynistic, racist people that have a high rate of assault themselves. And so if you don't go directly to one of the most unsafe, y'all could understand. And y'all know that's another thing, you raggedy bitches. Oh my God. Another thing that work on my nerves, y'all will understand a black man not wanting to go through the court systems to get his children because of how black people feel about the court system. Y'all will let niggas rob y'all instead of calling the police sometimes because y'all don't want to tell on nobody and all of this shit. But let a bitch say a nigga raped her. And you didn't go to the police? Oh my God. Megan, he shot you in the foot and you told the police that he didn't because you thought the police might kill everybody? Because George Floyd just had his fucking windpipe crushed for 8 minutes on live? What is wrong with you women? Don't y'all know you're black? You're black. You're black. You have to take it. You have to allow them to hurt you. You can't say nothing about it. And oh my God, you're a black woman. If something happens to you and you're a black woman and a black man did it, girl, you are not a good black person if you don't blame yourself for what he did to you. If you don't ask yourself questions like, why did I put myself in that situation? Or why did I trust that person? Or why didn't I leave earlier? Or why didn't I beat his ass? Or why didn't I send the essays to fuck him up? It's because you're black, honey. You're not supposed to. You're supposed to let them get away with it. You're supposed to die on the inside so that you can be black. Right? That's what y'all want, right? That's what we should do. Oh my God. I guess, girl. I'ma just say this. Unlike a lot of y'all, I wasn't there, right? Because a lot of y'all are in the comments, she's lying. She's lying. Because apparently you were there, right? You were there. And I just feel like I wasn't. I believe women. I know that women that understand social media know how harmful it is to accuse somebody of something, but how terrible it is to keep it in and watch them gaslight you and act like they didn't do what they did to you and then rely on your silence to protect them. Let's read this one. We almost done with this, y'all. I want to reiterate my experience with sexual assault and emphasize how crucial it is for survivors to share their stories and support one another. Justice must be served, and I want to be clear that I do not condone false accusations against men, just as I do not condone any form of sexual assault. Everyone has their perspective, and while some may claim innocence, it's important to acknowledge the gravity of the situation. I will be going live to bring closure to this matter as legal action is underway. Thank you to everyone for their kind words and for those who have said hurtful things. You are a part of the problem, and this is why women and others are unsafe today. I pray for the safety of women, children, and men because no one is excluded from such terrible experiences. I pray that everyone finds peace and love in their life. God bless. The young lady is, to me, seems extremely astute. Let's continue. I will also say that I will never come online and humiliate myself by crying. Firstly, I guess she means again. Firstly, I am a very happy person who wants to spread love and happiness as much as possible. If you've been following me on Twitch and my journey on social media, you know that I'm a very happy-go-lucky person and I never want to tear someone else down to lift myself up. I never needed that. No, because you're an attractive woman. That doesn't even make any sense. And I never needed anyone's clout. I've built everything from the ground up, but since I've dealt with so much trauma, including the loss of my sister, it's unsettling for me to stay quiet and protect everyone but myself. I want to let everyone know that I will be going live and continuing to post because I cannot stop everything I've built. I still have obligations to the brands I'm working with, and I would truly appreciate respect and grace during this time. I am allowed to be sexy, cute, beautiful, and happy. I'm a very forgiving person, and I will live my life after this matter is resolved. That doesn't mean I'll stop doing what I need to do. I'm not going to quit, and if anyone dislikes me, I kindly ask them to leave my page. I'm only welcoming empathetic and kind followers. This journey will continue and the ship will not stop for negativity. Thank you so much to everyone who has supported me, and I will be going live to connect with you all very soon. Love you guys, and bye for now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was so, oh my God. I don't know why that was so heartbreaking to read. Like her saying that she gets to still be herself because y'all are absolutely going to take every smile and every joke, every light that she may have in herself and make that evidence that he didn't do it to her. Y'all are definitely going to do that. And oh my God, how you steal someone's joy like that. Oh my God. Oh. Oh Lord. So all of the women that are in my comments right now calling her a liar and defending this young man, like I know that y'all just automatically want to believe that she's lying, but I just feel like based on what I've seen thus far, I don't know what everybody was talking about that I was missing in this situation, but just based off what I've seen that he said and what she has said, I really don't see how y'all can say y'all know that she's lying on him. And so with that being said,
You raggedy bitch.
I would like to make it clear that he said, I have never sexually assaulted anyone.
I was sexually assaulted at a. Oh, it's always going to be sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't care what anybody's talking about. Like, that's just such a heartbreaking situation to have to go through. Oh my God, a nigga you would never really fuck with, touching your person. Ugh. Touching your pocketbook. My God. Ugh. I'm gonna pray for the girl. I'm gonna pray for her because that's a lot. That's a lot. I'm gonna pray for her because oh my God. But she sounds like she gonna be okay, and I really do hope that she is okay, because people put on a brave face for the internet, and then y'all bully people into suicide. Y'all know how y'all like to do that. All right. Yeah. R.I.P. Rizzy. I mean, sorry, Riziki. But yeah, Rizzy. Everybody called her Rizzy. I wanted to talk about this last week. Oh, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Early in the week, but we didn't get a chance to. But y'all, Megan is now asking a judge to step in and permanently block the blogger Milagro from speaking about her on the internet. According to court filings obtained by journalist Megan Kuniff, the rapper's legal team is seeking a permanent injunction, arguing that Milagro's ongoing posts and commentary amount to cyberstalking. The proposed order and cover both written and spoken content, potentially preventing Milagro, real name Milagro Cooper, from mentioning Megan across social media, videos, or other platforms. The request stems from a defamation lawsuit Megan previously filed against Milagro Grams. Megan's attorneys claim that following the case and being found liable on 3 counts, Milagro has continued the same behavior. The media personality has not publicly responded to the request for a permanent order. Okay.
I'm gonna start working on my mixtape.
We saw that. So yeah, she's still running her mouth, I guess, and Megan is going to keep making money so she can keep suing her. And then Milagro's Cooper's lawyer walks away after court judgment says she couldn't afford to pay. So yeah, court records show that Cooper's defense attorney, Lisa Perfett Esquire, has officially withdrawn from representing her. The motion to withdraw has filed after the judgment and was granted by Chief Judge Cecilia M. Altanega in the Southern District of Florida. According to the filing, the reason for the withdrawal is financial. The motion states that Cooper is unable to afford continued legal representation. The judge approved the request, formally removing Perfett from the case. This update comes after Megan Pete secured a legal victory, with the court entering judgment against Cooper on multiple claims tied to her online conduct. While the verdict resolved the central dispute, post-judgment proceedings and enforcement steps are still unfolding. So she's still doing all of this when it hasn't all even been, dealt with, because I think, we still waiting on something that's supposed to be happening with this situation. But yeah, this is, I don't know why. I don't know why she won't stop. I don't know I really do feel like people be having a problem. Like there is a level of Like, what the fuck be wrong with y'all? Like, you can't walk away? No, we can't not. We have to. We can't. Okay. Oh, girl, this what they do. This is just so exhausting. It's so exhausting. And Tory Lanez.
We're back now with an exclusive interview with rapper Tory Lanez, currently serving a 10-year prison sentence after he was found guilty in the 2020 shooting of Megan Thee Stallion. Tonight, Lanez's lawyers say there was evidence not presented in the initial trial as they argue for his release. Here's NBC News entertainment correspondent Chloe Malas.
Tonight, rapper Tory Lanez breaking his silence in his first ever broadcast interview from behind bars since being found guilty of shooting Grammy winner Megan Thee Stallion in the foot outside a party in 2020.
I've never been violent towards women. I would never hit a woman, let alone shoot a woman.
Lanez, whose real name is Daystar Peterson, spoke to NBC News from California Men's Colony, a prison where he's 3 years into a 10-year sentence after being found guilty on 3 felony counts, including assault with a semi-automatic firearm.
There is definitely a very big misconception about me that seems to the public as I'm this monster. And I feel like I was catapulted into this poster child for the unprotection of Black women. And it's just so unlike me. And I've never really had a chance to express that. But you can look at my criminal record. I don't have one. I never had one. And I feel.
Y'all, he's lying. And y'all remember he has had a criminal record. And remember when I went to look up shit that we've talked about before, how he seemingly has scrubbed the internet? Yeah, he thinks him scrubbing the internet has worked. Okay, so Mark Anthony, this very interesting man with his eyebrow raised, which automatically red flag, says, nah, her whole position is all cap. That stats don't back up her claims. Black women are treated fairly with SA and assault charges, as well as domestic abuse. All you have to do is Google it.
Like, that.
That's interesting. That's interesting. I'm just gonna use, girl, my critical thinking skills and my college degree. How would you assume in a system? How would you assume in a system where people are treated worse in a hierarchical system based on race? Why would you assume that Black women are treated better in domestic violence disputes? Like that doesn't even make any sense that you would think that, just based off of the hierarchical system that we live in. Y'all, this is an example of how some people have brain rot. Some people have brain rot, right? So they follow other stupid people. And because those stupid people sound smart to them, they think that if they repeat those stupid things, that they're going to sound smart. But if you are actually smart, then you would understand our hierarchical system that we live in, right? This is what we live in, a hierarchical system, y'all. White, male, Christian, heterosexual is the top. These are the people that are going to be treated better. These are the people here, right? Now, we have a system of racism and we have a system of sexism. So that means in that hierarchical system, men are going to be on the top, women are going to be on the bottom. In the race situation, white people are going to be on the top, Black people are going to be on the bottom, right? Right? And that's in the system of white and Black, not when you bring in natives, okay? Because y'all treat the native people way worse. When we come down to the bottom, what we find on the bottom is what? Black and woman. That's the bottom. So if that is the bottom, I have to understand how you think in a patriarchal system, women would be treated fairly. First of all, I don't even think that's something that you can say, because this happens everywhere, all over the place, in different places, dealing with different people every day, all day, 365 Black. How? Y'all, you can't even get your French fries hot every time. How are women, Black women specifically, being treated better in these situations? How? I don't actually need to Google that. That's crazy. But do y'all see how my I didn't even have to look that up. My critical thinking skills, based on what I know about our system, there could be one black lady that had an easy situation with a DV. There could be. But since most of us know that divorce does not benefit women, I'm in my late 30s, so I know a whole bunch of black women going through divorces right now. And within the confines of those divorces, DV happens a lot. And what happens more than not is that nobody says anything and nobody calls the police because don't nobody feel like going through all of that. I would rather just get my ass beat in peace. It's a lot of the times how it feels. So that doesn't make any sense. So I just want to show y'all, this is an example. This is an example of how critical thinking skills can work for you, right? Because I didn't have to look it up. All I had to do was deduce based on the system that we live in, hierarchical system, that can't be factual. First of all, you could never prove that that's happening across the board enough in order to prove and say that in a generalized manner like that. They just got rid of, like Roe v. Wade just was overturned. They've gotten rid of a lot of Planned Parenthoods. People have less accessibility. They just made a dead woman give birth to a fucking baby. Yeah, no, it's not getting better. It's getting worse. So yeah, I just want y'all to recognize, critical thinking skills are very, very great. Now, let's apply our critical thinking skills to this very unattractive young man. Okay, let's get into it.
That connotation that I would do anything of this monstrous proportion is just it's completely incorrect and it's wrong.
Lanez declined to testify during his 2022 trial.
So you didn't tell us what happened. You still haven't told us what happened. You just don't want us to believe it was you. Aha.
You regret not taking the stand?
I think if I would have taken the stand, the verdict would have definitely been very different.
The rapper's legal team filed an appeal, which was denied in November. But his team is continuing to fight, with plans to file multiple appeals next week, this time with the California Supreme Court, in one claiming newly discovered evidence that they weren't provided during Lanez's 2022 trial, including hundreds of pages of medical records for Megan Thee Stallion, whose real name is Megan Pete, which they allege raise questions about the fragments removed from her foot after surgery. His team argues that the fragments were not provided ahead of trial and that this was a violation of due process.
And we didn't have that chance. Or perhaps we could have questioned the doctors differently when they were on stand to impeach them, because it does look suspicious.
But in the appeal denied in November, the court did address the fragments, ruling that the surgeon's testimony was, quote, more than sufficient to prove great bodily injury on Pete. Proving something like this on appeal is tough.
This is a really...
There were also pictures. There were bullet fragments. There are pictures online right now. I don't know if they're still online, but they were. There were pictures online of her feet. This is just what happens when y'all convince people, like y'all allow people to think that they don't have to be smart. They don't have to be accurate. They don't have to be correct. They don't have to lie well. They don't have to be good at anything. Nothing. They don't have to be anything but 9 times out of 10, be on top of a hierarchical system in some type of way. As long as you are on top of the hierarchical system, then you can pretty much do whatever you want to do. So for instance, white people can, at large, do whatever they want to do to everybody under them, right? Men can do whatever the fuck they want to do to women, right? Because a man can just take your coochie and then tell you, I sent you home in an Uber Black, bitch, you lying, right? And y'all will believe him and then harass her and then say she should be in jail for lying on him. Like y'all want her to be punished and put in prison after possibly being assaulted, because assault is very hard to prove. Like that seems reasonable, right? So the men can hurt the women, right? And then sue the women for it, right? And then after that, you might have like the racial disparity. But then we talked about black women. And you know who black women can abuse and harm? Children and other black women. And that doesn't mean that black women don't harm, other people. That, of course, everybody harms other people outside of that. But it is easiest to get away with the abuse when it is happening in this hierarchical system. So you can't beat somebody on top of you and get away with it as easily as you can beating somebody on your same level or beneath you. And that's why y'all get away with all of the child abuse shit that y'all get away with. Because there are some other countries out there that will lock a lot of you motherfuckers up.
difficult appellate argument for defendants to prove because they have to show if the evidence actually came into court, the jury would have found differently. It's an uphill battle, and it's something that often torpedoes any defense appellate argument.
The Los Angeles District Attorney's Office and representatives for Megan Thee Stallion have not responded to NBC News' request for comment.
I believe not only that I was wrongfully convicted, but the amount of new evidence that has emerged since that trial, I think, has been overwhelming.
What has life been like?
It hasn't been any new evidence. It's him lying, distorting, and telling half-truths in order to make y'all think that there's all this other evidence. But every single time a story comes up and I actually sit here and go through it with y'all, it always proves to be bullshit. I don't know how many times y'all are going to consistently let him do this, but I don't know who approved this interview, but I'm fucking annoyed with NBC.
In prison for the last couple of years.
Truthfully, I've done my best to keep my head above water, but mentally, I've gone through trauma that I sometimes even struggle with because I never imagined myself dealing with things that I would have to deal with. I've been stabbed 17 times. I almost lost my life.
If you could say something to Megan.
You shot her, though. You shot her, though. You shot at her 5 times.
The Stallion today, what would it be?
I think that I wouldn't say something directly to her. I would like that moment to happen in person.
Why would that happen? Why would that happen? If this does not prove to y'all that this man is obsessed with that lady and he did whatever the fuck them people said he did, he still hasn't given y'all an alternate chain of events, and he still wants to have access to her. He's still harassing her. Let me tell y'all something. 17 times wasn't enough. Almost don't count, bitch. Almost don't count.
We've both gone through a lot. There's this connotation that, like, I share this hatred for her, but I don't.
I'm sorry. Did you not make a video after you shot her chopping hooves in order to make fun? And to me, I feel like the way Tory Lanez handled shooting Megan Thee Stallion, making her out to be the bad guy, calling her a liar before she had even said anything to anybody for real. Because everybody was automatically, because we're not stupid. So when everybody found out what happened, Megan said that nothing happened. Megan said that she stepped on glass, lied to the police because she was scared, right? But everybody that was actually paying attention that night when all of that stuff came out, we knew he had done it. Everybody knew he had done it. And so she hadn't said anything. But in order to combat how many of us, because we have sense, automatically, once we, saw everything that had happened, was like, oh yeah, he did that shit. It was him. Who else could it have been? Like, who else could it have been, bitch? What y'all think, this JFK's murder or some shit like that? The person is still alive. The person said who, eventually said who shot them. But to me, like, it was very obvious that he had done it from the beginning, and everybody knows it. And that's why he got online and started to say that she was a liar and say that it didn't happen. He did that shit on purpose because everybody thought he did it. The way he handled it is low-key to me very similar to where y'all little friend Tylil James got up there and handled that situation. All of that R. Kelly. How could I hog tie somebody? I don't even know how to do that. Right?
I genuinely passed that. I'm at a place of healing in my life. I'm at a place of taking accountability for the things that I did wrong. And when I talk about my case, I don't want it to be taken as me coming at her, because it's not that. I'm just asking for somebody in the system to look at my case and look at the evidence and ask if this was fair.
Why are you asking if this was fair? Did you shoot her? Yes, you did. Because your last defense was she could have ducked or moved out the way. The last time Tory Lanez came to us with this bullshit, he said she could have ducked. She could have got out the way. That was a defense he used in his appeal, that she could have dodged the bullets. Like the motherfucking Matrix. You want somebody to give you a different answer than the one you got, because a lot of y'all think that if y'all just keep applying pressure, that eventually somebody's gonna crack. The Diddy way of life. The Puffy way of life. I'm gonna keep pressuring your ass until you do what I want you to do. And you think you can pressure the criminal justice system to get your black ass out of jail for shooting that lady in the feet with all of this overwhelming evidence that you did the shit. You apologizing, you saying the other person in the car didn't do it. Never even mentioning the possibility of the security doing it. Saying that she could have dodged the bullets when you shot at her. Like, what do you mean? Leaving voice messages apologizing and shit. Writing songs. Cutting hooves and shit. He did a whole bunch of stuff. In order to prove he did the shit. Now he up here applying pressure to weird ass white girl reporters at NBC with humps in their hair. Can't trust her. Because I wouldn't even want to cover this shit. I don't want to cover that shit. Whoever was the person that was like, I'll take that story and did not make it a point to showcase how this nigga is lying, delusional, and fucking crazy.
And with that, Chloe Malas joins us now on set. So, Chloe, Tory Lanez is also seeking a pardon from Governor Gavin Newsom?
That's right. His legal team has filed the necessary paperwork, and it is before the governor now. So they're seeking either a pardon where his criminal record will be wiped clean, he would be released from prison, or to have his sentence commuted, meaning that the time he has served is sufficient, and release him, but that doesn't change his criminal record. As for when this could happen, the governor typically does these twice a year, so this could happen before the new year.
All right. Chloe Malas for us. Chloe, thank you. Turning to another... We're back now with an exclusive interview with rapper Tory Lanez, currently serving a 10-year prison sentence after he was found guilty in the 2020 shooting of Megan Thee Stallion. Tonight, Lanez's lawyers say there was...
I was trying to see if I could find that video of him chopping hooves, because I saw it, but I know that they scrubbed the internet of a lot of shit in order to try to, make it seem like he isn't the monster that he actually is. I might have to go back and find some of my videos from back then and come to y'all with the bullshit one day. Because he absolutely had like he shot a music video, because he came out with an album right after it happened, and he was acting like he was going to say something. Like he was acting like he was going to tell us what happened in the album, and really all he talked about was the fact that they trauma bonded over both losing their moms at the same time, and that he really loved her and all of this shit. That was the only thing he said in the song. He never gave us an answer. He never said, what happened one way or the other, but he did get online and tell y'all that Kelsey didn't do it. And that's because he needed Kelsey to go along with being paid to stay quiet. So when she got on the stand and didn't say anything, yeah, we know that she got paid off. And he was offering her money from the first day that it happened. Megan said that when they was in the car, he offered them money to stay quiet. So yeah. He did that shit. Now I just need everybody to come to terms with it. He did that shit. And one more time, just for the people in the back, he did that shit. Thank y'all so much for being here today. I got a lot more in store for y'all. I think we are over most of the most upsetting things. So let's get into some other shit. Like let's break it up a little bit. Okay. I know we didn't talk about this on my channel, but we did talk about it on the Ooh Ladies First panel, but I did want to talk about it exclusively on mine, if y'all don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. The baby was in a video, if I remember. Possibly that bitch ass nigga that used that lady, and then when it all went down, threw her to the wolves for some bitch ass niggas. That's why he ain't doing good neither. Until you do right by me, everything you ever think about gonna fail. Bitch. The reporter didn't do her homework at all. And I could tell that she wasn't gonna do her homework because of the way that hump was in the back of her hair. She looked like she had split ends and she had a teased hump in the back of her head. In 2025, that should have let me know everything I needed to know about this reporter. She's delusional. She's not going to do her job. Y'all saw it, right? Hold up. Because I'll go back for it. Hold up. I'll go back for it. I literally saw it on TikTok a second ago. There it is.
If you could say,
boom. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Yeah. That's a teased hump right there. That's a teased hump. And the way the hair is falling over her back like that, yeah, split ends.
something
Split ends.
to Megan Thee Stallion today, what would it be?
Yeah. It's absolutely giving. You weren't going to do your job.
I
You're not
wouldn't
even
say-
you're not even doing your hair. You weren't going to do your job. You're not even doing your hair, girl. I don't have time for that. But yeah. Yes, people tell on themselves. Now, lighter things, but still, girl, why y'all want me to get y'all together like this? Why y'all want me to get y'all together like this?
Y'all, I'm in Kroger, and you would not believe the audacity some people have.
Y'all should have known. This look that she got on her face right here. This fucking look right here. Y'all should have known. See, I be trying not to be so superficial. And I allow people to prove me wrong, right? When I assume things based on how they look. But the older I get, the more I believe my assumptions about people when I look at them. I may not believe everybody else's assumptions when they judge books by their covers. Because I feel like everybody can't see how I can see. But the older I get, the more I absolutely believe what I see about people when I look at them. Okay? So, in my mind sometimes, women that, how do I say this? And because it's, it's just generalization, y'all. It's not for everybody. It's not going to hit everybody. But women that don't take really good care of themselves, or they don't put effort into their look as much, a lot of these women kind of have an aversion to women who do put effort into their look. Right? And they use virtue signaling type shit in order to make it seem like, well, I don't have time to do all of that because I got a man and I got kids. So I don't have time for all of that. And so they are insecure about what they don't know how to do or what they can't do with their own look. And they project it out onto other people. It can also be considered an insecurity, right? Because they will be with a man that could possibly be ugly and still cheating on them. So in your mind as a woman, you I know I'm more attractive than him. And then he texting somebody and you oh, no, the fuck he not. So now you I know I don't look that good, but I know this nigga not playing with me. Oh my God. It's these women. It's these women. It's these women's fault. These women are out here beautiful. These women are out here looking amazing. These women are out here in good shape. These women out here with no kids on their titties. These women out here with moisturized edges. Okay, these women out here with skin that, look like they got a facial. They got women out here that's looking good like this. And I have to make sure there ain't no woman coming around my man. I got to make sure. Girl, I saw another post and I'm so mad I didn't save it. I saw another post. It was a New Orleans girl too. I don't care what none of y'all say. Y'all say I'm insecure. I'm not insecure. I just don't want no bitch around my man because I know how women are. When they see your man treat you well, they gonna try to get your man, girl. And I'm like, okay, but see, if your man is not fuck-wittable, he can't be fuck with. And I don't even like people around me like that. So please believe. But I also don't really worry about that. And I think women that do worry about that is because they niggas is cheaters. And so you think that every woman is a temptation to your nigga because you don't trust your nigga. And you know, in essence, women shouldn't trust these niggas. But instead of like being okay with the fact that men are going to do what they're going to do, you still are mad about it and just want to assign the blame to women. And so I can't be having no bitch around me. And I just kind of feel like if a man fucks your friend, you need new friends and a new man. I don't know why y'all try so hard to keep people from being themselves. I like for people to show up exactly as they are so that they can reveal themselves to me. That way I don't have to use all my gifts and shit. I don't want to have to be using all my mind reading, powers and shit. It'd be draining when I got to be doing all of this hard work. I'm going to let her finish though. But I'm just telling y'all right now. And it's so funny because it's not just women who look like they don't take good care of themselves. Because that woman that I'm talking about is a beautiful woman. And so I could see why she was like, oh, I don't feel insecure. But I'm like, deep down, it's not that you feel insecure about how you look. You feel insecure because that man don't make you feel safe in that relationship. And it's not until you feel safe in a relationship that you know that a motherfucker wasn't making you feel safe in a relationship. Like, I'm going to just go ahead and tell y'all.
Me and my husband are in the shopping. My husband, the baby. Mr. Baby, the baby. We in Kroger shopping. We on the aisle now. I'm looking.
Even her, like, her inflection in her voice is, I'm just a happy little housewife with me and my husband and my family. I'm just a happy little country housewife, me and my kid and my man. Okay? Child barely having fucking orgasms, excited as fuck to be over there crusty with that funky looking nigga walking around Walmart in 3-4X t-shirts and shit and loose shorts.
Looking at stuff. And this woman is with another woman. And she's like, sir, excuse me, sir, can you reach this off the top shelf for me? We're short. I look at them, I look at him, he look at me, he said, boo. The fact that he knew he needed permission to help these people, and the fact that they thought they could just ask him, and he.
Well, yeah, ma'am. Everybody doesn't think like that. Everybody doesn't think that their man is a pocketbook that somebody is about to steal $1,000 out of. That's how y'all act. Y'all act like the niggas is walking around with the pussies. That's what y'all act like. Hey. Like, you think, girl, I'ma just tell y'all like this. At the end of the day, my confidence doesn't come in because I feel like, oh, I'm just so great that a person can't be taken away from me. That's ridiculous. My confidence comes in where I recognize that if that does happen, that's supposed to happen. That's where mine comes in. My thought process is, if you can get stole on, you were supposed to get stole on. You were supposed to, like, I don't carry that feeling of like, hold on to your nigga, girl. Hold on to your nigga. He's trying to get away, bitch. Oh my God, he's trying to get away. Your dick trying to get away. Don't let it get away. Holding on. Yeah, nah, I don't. I don't wanna. I don't think I have to.
He was gonna move for them. The audacity.
I say that all the time. I don't want a man nobody else want. I say that all the time. And I actually like the fact, like, I don't get it. I don't want no ugly ass nigga. I don't want a nigga that don't nobody else want. I don't want a woman that don't nobody else want. Like, no. Like, I want them to be considered attractive. I want people to think. I want people to think some good looking people right there. Like, bitch, I enjoyed that you would want to fuck him and he would be like, nah, I'm good. I would love that. That would be great. Right? But it's like, so what? Like, so what? Y'all be internalizing everything. That's why y'all think all that little shit matter. Girl, what? Girl, you out here, and this is what I be talking about the t-shirts, y'all. Talk about the t-shirts. Okay? You tripping out. You tripping out. You so worried. You so worried that some girl go roll up on your nigga in Walmart. Like, sir, can you know what I'm saying? Sir, can you please help me with this? And then all of a sudden, your nigga gonna be stole, right? Like, she just gonna scoop that nigga up and run out the store. Bitch, ain't nobody scooping that nigga up.
Ain't that right, boo? That done tickled my soul. So I say that to say this. If you are in the store, married or single, by yourself.
Ma'am, you are delusional. You know you with a nigga that you ain't got to worry about nobody stealing. Some of us have niggas that you got to worry about people. You know they attractive. You know they dick might be okay. Like, just, there are things, right? There are things that will make you be like, hey, nigga, don't go too far. I might need to call you in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get that, right? I get that. But what you have to understand is when you are not with one of them niggas, that's not what you got to worry about. And when you are with one of them niggas, you have to work on not allowing that fear to overwhelm you, right? And to allow for people to be in your life, enjoy them, and then send them on about their way if it's time for them to go. It don't matter how much you love them. It don't matter how good the dick is. Sometimes you got to let people go, girl. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to be like, okay, it's not for us no more. That's okay. You go on and have you have a good life. Okay. We don't have to do this. It's okay. It's okay. Girl, you got to be okay with letting go. Because otherwise, if you're not okay with letting go, you're desperate.
And you need help. And you notice that the man that you about to ask help from is with a woman. The correct thing to say is, excuse me, ma'am, is it okay if your husband can help me get something from the shelf?
Why? Is he not a grown adult person? Is asking him to help? Like, is that an invitation for pussy? I'm so confused.
Don't put that man in that weird situation, because my husband...
That's not a weird situation. You're a weird bitch. You're a weird bitch. When I tell y'all, I love the fact that my husband is a very, like, gentlemanly like person, because I am a gentlemanly like bitch. Okay? Like, I don't want to be with a man that doesn't open up doors for everybody. I don't want to be with a man that is not going to be making sure that everybody's good. I don't want that. Like, I tell you all the time about how my Paul was crazy, but he still was like, hey, you good? I'm going to watch you till you get in your car. You know what I mean? Like, it was still I'm protective of the people that I'm around. Against other people, not against me. But that's not the point. The point is, this lady is delusional. Don't nobody want your funky ass fucking husband. And nobody has to ask you permission to ask him to do anything. That's really weird that you feel that way. He might have to ask you for permission, but a fucking random, another adult does not have to ask another adult for the permission to talk to another adult. That is insane that you think that. I don't know why y'all feel like y'all have to have ownership over people like this. It's given slavery. You may not think it's slavery, but it's given slavery. What is this ownership shit? He is an adult. It gives you don't trust him to make the right decisions, so he has to ask you before he can handle a simple task. Yeah, I know. It be Southern women. It be real slow ass, heavy tongue Southern women. I know, y'all. I know.
Like, he didn't flinch, he didn't move, he looked at me, he like, boo. And we both knew what that boo meant. So, but have a good day.
What did the boo mean? Did he help the ladies or not? You done created a whole fucking scenario of your little husband helping somebody get something off a shelf. The girls need self-esteem. The girls need self-esteem. They do. And sometimes the girls got too much fucking self-esteem. Ice Spice, why you keep letting people fuck you up like this? Y'all, Ice Spice is down to the SpongeBob movie screening dressed like this.
Cute. You guys look so cute. Thank you all for coming. This is my first voiceover. Woo! Sorry, I'm out of breath. Yeah, enjoy. I've never seen the film, so this will be my first time too. Hey girl, you're so cute. Hey y'all in the back. Sorry, I'm so shy and weird. Yeah, it's my first time. I hope you enjoy it. I was really nervous, but this is so exciting, and I'm just so grateful to be a part of this. And I'm grateful that you guys came out to watch it. So yes, okay, I'll see you after.
Yeah, no, she's a beautiful girl. I don't know why she's wearing something that looks like lingerie for a woman to wear on her wedding night to fuck her owner. You know. Okay, this is given. You gotta let him lay on top of you and do his business. Now he didn't just bought you. Okay, he didn't just purchased you. Y'all done went through the whole process of you being bought, and now it's time for you to crack it open. And you look good, and you look good doing it. This is not the time or the place for this for the see-through of it all, for the lace of it all, for your ass and thighs and hips of it all. That was wild. It's giving her team doesn't like her. Like, why can't you dress like a normal person sometimes? Who's doing this to you? Who's your manager? Okay? Because sometimes it's not them, it's whoever the manager is. Is there a male manager? Does Ice Spice have a male manager that either has, wants to, or plans on fucking her? Because sometimes I feel like men who view attractive women like they always should be sexy would tell her she should wear something like this. I know y'all feel like, oh, I just want to blame a man. I don't. I just want it to make sense because I need to understand because she looks uncomfortable. Like, that's why I said that, because she looks uncomfortable. Standing, I don't know whether it's because she's standing in front of the kids or not, but she looks uncomfortable and it feels like I don't like how I'm dressed and I'm uncomfortable. And I do feel like sometimes it depends on how the team is set up. It could be her fault and her choosing to wear this. Absolutely. Okay. Because some of y'all hoes is weird. And then other times I feel like we've seen like throughout, history and women talk about stories of things that have happened behind the scenes. Sometimes they have outfits set up for them that they didn't want to wear, that somebody else said they should wear, and they didn't have anything else. But she looks uncomfortable. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why she would do this. It might be rage bait, but I don't think you should use this as an opportunity to rage bait. You're doing a fucking SpongeBob movie voiceover. There's no reason for you to be dressed like this. You should have on a t-shirt and some baggy jeans or some shit. Damn, her manager is a man. Ugh. I don't know. I tell you all the time, managers like to fuck they artists. They pimp these girls out. A lot of the times, the girls are literally doing all of this stuff, and this is the job to us, right? You did the movie, you're gonna do a music, you're gonna do a show. Like, that's the job to us. The actual job is you being pimped out to some millionaire that feels special because he gets to fuck Ice Spice. And so I would dress like a motherfucking child bride, a whole child bride or some shit. Okay, I would dress like this at this event because I have to do something outrageous in order to let the creeps know that I'm selling myself. Yacht life. Goddamn dogs. Yeah. And I feel like in a video, it's not as obvious.
You guys.
Like, look at the video. In the video, it's not as obvious and it doesn't look as bad in the video as it does in the picture. Because in the picture, but she's still covering herself, y'all. Her legs are crossed. Her hands are to her sides. There's something about this that feels like, the hair thing. Yeah, I am wondering if she actually wanted to be dressed like this. It comes off predatory to me for a kid. It does. And y'all, now that we know what be going on, sometimes shit be feeling ritualistic, right? So do something weird in front of some fucking kids to let us know you in on it. I don't know. I don't know. Then she taking pictures with the kids. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know why she wore that. I don't know why she wore that. And y'all, I don't think this was like, I don't think she's smart enough to like mean for this to be an assault on the kid, on kids. I don't think she's smart enough to recognize that. I think somebody else would be smart enough to recognize that, and they would instruct her on what to do, and she may not be aware of exactly what's happening. And the only reason I say that is because we see shit like that happening all over the place. Now, you want to see somebody that I think actually knew what the fuck they was doing, but I'm still feeling like, and I wanted to talk about this with y'all last week, but we didn't get a chance to. Bianca Sensori did a, where is it at? Here it is. Did we talk about this? Did we talk about this, y'all? Let me know. I can't remember.
Copies of Bianca. They're spillages. They're what happen when a public image detaches from the person who animates it. A woman in the public eye is forced to watch versions of herself multiply without her consent. People project, people invent, people erase. This is not a confession of feeling trapped.
Okay.
This is an act of repossession. She is reclaiming the unauthorized clones. She is not trapped in her image. She is multiplying it until the original becomes myth.
She's amplifying it until the original becomes myth. That's something very interesting for a woman to say about her personhood. Not wanting to be seen as a person, but wanting to be seen as a image of some sort, because a myth is an image, right? A myth is an image set up for you, how you look to other people, not necessarily what's going on in your inner world or what's actually happening, but what's being projected out to people, right? It's a projection. And she's always over sexualizing herself. And for this to be something that she's proclaiming is her own doing, I think it's very, very interesting. Here's
Kanye
This
West.
is the first one I saw.
Aussie wife Bianca Sensori has put on a bizarre performance which saw her sit on
Yes, definitely bondage, BDSM. Yes. And we've been talking about recently about how even though BDSM is done in a space of consent and adults knowing what they're signing up for and agreeing to everything, I do feel like there can sometimes be a tipping point. Not in every situation, but in any situation where there are men and sex and power dynamics, people can get taken advantage of whether they recognize it or not. And so it's very, very interesting, but I'm gonna let the video play out. But yeah, I sometimes feel like BDSM is a gateway for abuse that people will clarify or see as being consensual, which to me makes it even more dark and fucked up, because it means the things you do to a person in the confines of that situation may not necessarily be deemed the abuses that they are, because somebody agreed to it. And if at any point you could pull out a piece of paper that said y'all agreed to something for a scene, but then it happens in real life, that can be used against you later on to say, well, you agreed to it this time. And that's all a man has to say, is that I got you to agree to something this time in order to make it seem as if what y'all did the next time was consensual.
human furniture. The 30-year-old stepped out in a red plastic bodysuit in South Korea's capital, Seoul, for her art show, Biopop: The Origin. Sensori wandered around set of inflatable dolls acting as furniture and other home decor.
Which is so grotesque. The women's bodies being furniture is so grotesque. And then she's like acting out these like wifely duties type of situation while being the sex kitten. I feel like I can't help but to feel like this is a projection of something inside of Kanye's mind. And I know everybody is going to feel like this is her showing us that she's in control of this situation. I think that's what this is intended to do, to make us feel like this woman is in control of what's happening to her right now. And that could possibly be true. Time will tell.
was contorted to mimic chairs, lamps, and other domestic fixtures. The branding for the show also caused a stir, consisting of a translucent orange pill bottle. As the show came to a close, she was joined by Kanye, with the pair posing against the backdrop, each wearing a blank stare.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Blank stare.
The imagery of him standing there in the black suit, standing behind her, while she, is there with this very beautifully grotesque, what is it, velvet roses bouquet? Actually very interesting. Very, very interesting. I would want to see it up close. I'm not even gonna front. But yeah, everything about Bianca feels like if Kanye could create his own version of Kim, like a sex doll that he could control and tell what to do and when to do it and how to do it. Um, and therefore, I believe be able to superimpose himself inside of her, right? You would do this in sex and spiritually, but you can also do this if a woman is willing to be a blank slate for you. It's your way of ultimate control over her image, meaning that anything she does, people are going to pat you on the back for. Everybody's going to recognize it is an extension of you. She is merely an extension of you, almost as if you birthed her. Right? I don't know why everything always goes back to these men trying to do a carbon copy of women having children. Right? Like him trying to create a version of Kim Kardashian in another person with all of his special, features definitely gives how, they talked about in A Cosmic Mother, men are basically trying to copy what women do in childbirth with computers, right? Like trying to create life, AI and all of that is to rifle women creating life and the naturalness of that in earth. So in A Cosmic Mother, they talk about how the opposition to the naturalness of women and earth and childbirth and those things is to be very cold and structural and with the computers, the technology, right? And we've noticed that. We've noticed how technology, even as it advances things, they are constantly depleting what is natural, right? Y'all saw how those AI centers were on fire and soaking up all of this fucking water. Like y'all saw that? Yeah, the idea is to try to create the same thing that women and Mother Earth and all of that creates. Men are trying to copy that with technology. And the way they do it is by destroying all of those things, right? You humiliate and destroy women, you disempower women, y'all destroy the planet, y'all overuse everything, overproduce everything in order to suck as much as you can out of it before it's completely nothingness. Vampiric, right? Y'all ever seen a vampire in a vampire movie suck all the blood out somebody's neck and they turn into dust type of situation? That's what I feel like at large, the billionaires, like, the whole hierarchical white male privilege thing, like white supremacy thing, they're trying to like absolutely suck all of, just like in the religion, right? In Christianity, there is no mother. Mary is there, but if you're not Catholic, y'all don't care about Mary. The mother is not even really there. And people have to superimpose woman onto the Holy Spirit, even though it's not said, it's not acknowledged. It's just a father and a son and a dead bitch. Like, you know what I mean? And so I'm just saying, y'all, this is what they talked about in A Cosmic Mother. And when you actually think about what's happening around us, it makes so much sense. If you remove mother, you remove the feminine, you hate the feminine, you remove it from all of these things, you want to destroy it. You have to also be sucking from the planet, right? All of these things they do are unethical. All of these things they do are exploitive. All of these things that they do are meant to exhaust all of the resources. That's why they want you to have all of these fucking kids, exhaust all the resources. When women actually decide if they have children, they have less children because they have children based on the resources that they have, not thinking about the overproduction of the resources in order to fill a commodity-based system. Yeah, it is very, very deep, y'all. It's very deep. And, I would implore y'all to read that book. It's a fascinating book, and it really does open your mind about all of the things that are taking place around you and how things are absolutely spiritual and esoteric, whether people recognize it or not. Kanye absolutely is aware of this. Kanye and Diddy have had similar conversations. They've talked to each other. The want to replace a woman is a feeling for them. They want to be the woman. Think about Diddy and him having sex with Cassie and then Cassie having sex with the guy. Like that situation, we've talked about this. He wanted to be Cassie. He wanted to be able to be in her body, felt what she felt, look as beautiful as she looks, and get fucked by that man. So I can't be her. So what can I do? I can disempower her. That way I have total control of her. And then I can make her do what I want her to do. And if she does it enough, then I can make myself feel the pleasure from watching her body do what I would want my body to do if I were her. And then he did the same thing with his artists. So Diddy did that. Look at Kanye. Kanye has been doing it with his women ever since he broke up with the first fiance. Ever since Amber Rose came into play, he has been trying to build a bitch. And Kim did let him build her until she couldn't take the shit anymore. And now he went and he tried to do it with the model, Julia Fox. Julia Fox is a little bit too smart for that, so she got out of that quicker, right? And then here comes Bianca Censori. And Bianca is to me, reminds me of your Daphne Joys and all of those women. Like something has already happened to them. They're already a blank slate for these niggas to superimpose their computer, their computer chip onto. Yeah, it's vampiric. It is. But it literally, I believe, is their version of them self-animating another person. You know how powerful you are if you control another person to the point that you can make them do whatever you want them to do, look however you want them to look, and then make them successful and then take it away from them? Like, that's a lot of power. So, yeah, y'all, niggas is weird out here. Let's continue on. Let's do the people right quick, y'all. Where them niggas at? Where them niggas at? From the front to back when they're feeling that. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Let's get into these people right here, y'all. I watched this whole interview. And yeah, y'all. Papoose is a weird one. He's a weird one, Mr. Grinch.
That was for press and media. It was a hard time because we know y'all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like
but
y'all know us. But sometimes people pretend like they don't know us. That's what get on my nerves.
I think for most people, it was like, what happened? Like,
I mean, like I said.
So first of all, at the very beginning of this interview, Clarissa was sitting behind them, and she was also in the shot. And most of the beginning of the conversation is about Remy and his relationship with Remy. And she's getting upset because why y'all still talking about him? Why y'all still talking about that? Why y'all still talking about that relationship? Throughout the interview, you could tell that whenever they ask about the marriage, why he's still married, it takes so long and people get on, all of that shit. She is basically saying things that he's told her. He said things to her in order to explain why he hasn't gotten a divorce yet. He said things to her in order to make her feel like it's not about Remy, it's about her. And she repeats these things in moments where she's triggered by something that other people are saying. They are both doing this interview to combat what people are saying about them. And then when I was on TikTok, there was somebody in my live talking about, I just don't understand why y'all not this mad at Remy and her man. They was cheating too. And I'm like, we're not even mad at Papoose and her for cheating. That's not why we're aggravated with them. I'm aggravated with Clarissa because Clarissa's a pick-me and a violent, feverishly violent pick-me at that. You don't even seem like you are fully aware. Like, you don't seem like you're emotionally intelligent or mature enough to really understand how you being gamed by this old ass New York nigga that's low-key pimping you out. If you paid attention to what was going on in his previous relationship, this is a man that will financially rely on a woman to do more than he does. And then he left that long-term relationship and got with you. And now you're the one that's making the most money as far as I'm concerned. Okay? So, yeah, that's an automatic, oh, and then he a New York nigga and he's now managing your career in some type of way. Like, he's close to your business like that. He popping out at events with you. Yeah, it's absolutely given he found a new woman to pimp. I don't even fucking like Remy Ma. I think Remy Ma is a violent pick-me. Yeah, she defends rapists. So I'm not here to fight on her behalf. I just don't like bullshit. All right? I'm a proponent for the truth. So even if I don't like somebody, I am a proponent for the truth, whether y'all believe it or not. And so to me, the truth of the matter is y'all tried to make it seem like Remy was cheating on Papoose when really what it looked like was they were no longer together. They just didn't tell anybody. And it really gave that he didn't want to tell people because he wanted to hold on to that black love bullshit because he makes money off of that. He realized that that's beneficial to him to be black love in the good husband and all of that. Whether it's true or not, that's what he is getting a lot of his validation off of because his rap career didn't do what it was supposed to do. So his validation comes from people viewing him as Papoose, the good man that held Remy down in black love. So he came to do this interview because he's angry that we no longer see him that way. And he's talking to the people at the radio station and us like we're supposed to know the ins and outs of his relationship with Remy. So we should know better. And whenever a man talks to people like that, when he tells you what you should know, he's trying to impress his narrative on you when he does that. That's some pimp shit. There's another way to replace your own feelings with his. Because when he tells you how you feel, you start to feel how he feels. I'm going to let him do it. But I just want y'all to know just off rip what I'm seeing here. We want Clarissa to not be online talking about, I'm having a baby, all angry and shit. Like, I don't want you to have a baby yet, Clarissa, because I don't think you have the temperament. You might have the money. You might want to do it. You might think you want some biological clock, but I implore you to at least let this man be a year divorced before you decide to have a baby with him. I would implore you to be prepared to have that baby on your own and not have a fairy tale in your mind where you just know you and him are going to be together forever and it's always going to be perfect and y'all just going to have y'all perfect little family because you never got that and it's time for you to get what you never got. Don't do that to yourself, sis. Please still be very aware of how things can work out. You can end up more than likely raising this child by yourself or financially providing for it by yourself. That's a possibility. Are you mentally and emotionally and you know, I'm sure you're financially, but are you mentally and emotionally prepared to take care of a baby, a toddler, a child, and a teenager on your own? Have you talked, like, do you understand child abuse? Are you going to be hitting your children? What types of schools are you going to send them to? Are you going to, if you have a boy, she said she wanted a boy so he could rap, and are you going to talk to him about consent? Are y'all going to have like a college fund ready for the baby? Like, have y'all thought about all of these things? Or are you like, I have a vision in my head. I'm going to make that vision happen. And so if I want to make the vision happen, I can't at all prepare for if the vision doesn't happen the way I want it to happen. Because that's what I think she's doing. But I'm going to let them talk, y'all, and then we'll break it down.
Y'all was there every step of the way. Y'all was there when I was riding up there. To the prison. Y'all seen me fighting court officers getting thrown out of the courtroom. It was in the newspapers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen everything. How can I come to y'all and say something didn't happen?
And that's weird to me, y'all. Again, critical thinking skills. in real life, I don't care how much you see of a person on social media, you don't really know what the fuck is going on behind the camera, on the side of the camera. You don't know what is going on in people's personal lives when doors are closed and nobody is there but those two people. That's why I kept saying I wasn't with that nigga. I wasn't with his dick all day. Somebody was in my life talking about, what if it was your brother? I don't know. I'm not with his dick all day neither. I know how y'all socialize men. I know how y'all socialize men. I know how the first shit y'all teach them is how to get over on some fucking girl. So no, I'm sorry. That's not gonna work on me. Critical thinking skills.
Y'all gotta stop, man.
We
Like,
don't
come
know
on.
you, nigga.
So
We don't know you like that. No, we don't. And you trying to make it seem like we gotta stop asking questions because we should just know. That's some weird pimp 101 shit too.
I think during that time, I know for myself, I just wanted y'all to fix it. Because I've known y'all so long, and not fix it.
Why the fuck does DJ Envy look so white? Nigga, are you, like, I know it's wintertime in New York, but my God. That nigga looking like the way Michael Jackson looked in them pictures with Jeffrey Epstein in them. Like, you standing next to a white person, but why are you whiter than him?
The relationship, just
That's how he look.
friendship, the parenting, just fix that part. That was the most important thing, right?
See, this was a moment where it was like, why you talking? Why you talking? Why you talking? This ain't got nothing to do with you. He's still talking to him about the wife that he's still married to. You ain't got to say nothing right now, love. I know you feel the way. I know it's embarrassing. That's why you don't claim and go around flaunting niggas, doing interviews with them and shit when they still married to a famous bitch.
That takes time. Like, it's a divorce. It's not something that just happens overnight. You know what I'm saying? But people's life don't stop because of that. You know what I mean? It's papers, it's time, it's all this stuff that got to happen. But at the end of the day, we move forward with our lives. Like,
I wish her the best.
For sure.
We got some great.
He also keeps saying that, I wish her the best, I wish her the best. That's bullshit. That's what you say because you want everybody to perceive you as the bigger person. But that's not really how you feel.
Amazing things going on. And like I said, this is my best friend right here, man. We living our life.
We've been together over a year and a half now. It'll be 2 years next year in September.
So this is December, September, October, November, December. So if you make 2 years in September, that means you've only been together for a year and 3 months. That's not a year and a half. I see you trying to add a little extra on it, but no. Stop trying to add extra on it so that it will seem more valid. Stop it.
At the end of the year, some of this stuff is just so old. You know, it's so old to talk about, to bring up.
It's not that old.
Keep harping on it. It's like they're
It's not
separated.
that
She got
old.
somebody too. Like, don't act like you're just over here.
We don't act like that. We don't act like that. You are the only one consistently being posted on the internet talking shit. You're the only one. Y'all are the only ones doing an interview together right now. I have not seen Remy and the block captain pull up nowhere together to talk to us. When the shit initially happened, they came out and said something, and ever since then, we haven't really heard anything. Remy might throw her little slick shots here or there, but and then we gonna play a clip from Remy. But all Remy be saying is, nigga, sign the divorce papers. Why you ain't signing divorce papers?
Like, she's happy. We're happy. And that's it.
Papoose, like, to your point, and Champ, I know you mentioned, like, it's old, but I think the reason why.
So I said this online, and I'm going to say it again. I so love this shortcut on Lauren. I love it. I also really like her jacket. She's cute.
Why people bring it back up is because we saw so much and we knew you, and then when everything happened, there's claims of, like, you cheating and, like, all these things. And we're
But
like,
that's what I'm saying. So, like, if it's a new artist, I
can't
get
put
it.
stuff on
We don't
somebody's
know him.
jacket.
All these
Never
years
existed.
incarcerated. That shit never been on my name ever.
You can't just ask.
Y'all was out here with me. I was coming to the old studio.
You can't just ask stuff like that. What?
I'm gonna tell you something. That is a good point that Pat making, because
come on,
all them years she was incarcerated, we never heard of Pat. We ain't
All
never
of a
seen
sudden-
Pat out in the street. Nothing.
All of a
That's true.
sudden, boom, out of nowhere, an asteroid hit. Like, come on, man.
What do you mean, boom, out of nowhere? What are you talking about? It is highly plausible that while she was in jail, you were only fucking with your baby mothers or women that would stay quiet, right? Very, very plausible. Just because we didn't see you fucking her when you did a radio interview doesn't mean you weren't doing it. Okay, so cut that out. You could have been 100% faithful. She got out of prison. Y'all had the baby. Everything's going good. Now y'all are actually with each other. Now y'all actually have to be together all the time and realize that y'all really don't want to be together. It's not as fun as you thought it would be because most of the relationship was when you was in jail, Remy. Now you're out. Now you're a different woman. Now you have a baby. Now you want to go and live your life. And it's feeling like I don't keep wanting to drag this nigga along, but he like, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Black love, black love, black love. And he could be out there cheating. He could not. People did say he was cheating. People did say he possibly put his hands on her. A lot of people say a lot of things. I won't say that. I won't even care if he cheated. I don't even care, about, possibly they fought because we don't have no evidence of that. So I don't even care about none of that. At the end of the day, Papoose, why are you so worried about how we feel about you? You are extremely bothered that people are no longer carrying your image in the same way that they used to. Why?
So that didn't happen because she said she got into it with somebody over some allegations and.
Like I said, man, I wish her the best, man. Me speaking about that, it goes into like a whole, and I ain't here to do that. You know what I mean?
Somebody said, that was.
Okay, hold up, girl, hold up. Let's see if we can find more because I don't want to pull it up on YouTube because it start acting funny when you pull up stuff on YouTube to share. Okay, so wait, no, because that's StreamYard, huh? StreamYard be different. Hold up, girl. Let me see if I can pull it up. You put your hand up on my hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Gotta get mine so we can dance down low and bump and grind. Where do I need to go? Did y'all like the video? Did y'all hype me up? Are y'all showing me love in this bitch? Are y'all showing me any love in here? Please? I'd appreciate it. Okay, never mind. Go back. It'd be so hard when you're in your studio to get into the YouTube. Okay, all right, what am I looking for? Papoose Breakfast Club. I was trying to go to my history and I couldn't find
both
it.
of them.
Okay.
Marriages end all the time. Divorces happen. I don't know. Like it's just over here.
Mm-hmm.
Like.
Hey,
okay.
Y'all was there every step of the way. Y'all was there when I was riding up there to the prison. Y'all seen me fighting court officers getting thrown out of the courtroom. It was in the newspapers. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen everything. How can I come to y'all and say something didn't happen? Y'all got to stop, man. Like, come on.
Right? Like, oh my God. Y'all saw everything that happened. There's nothing that y'all didn't see. Y'all saw me wipe my ass this morning. All right? Y'all saw me after I fucked her and I pulled a condom off. Y'all was there. I can't tell y'all that didn't happen. What could you talk about, nigga?
So
I think during that time, I know for myself, I just wanted y'all to fix it because I known y'all so long, and I.
Okay, hold up. I want this to play faster. Where's the setting shit? Come on along live on a Saturday. Show me some love.
Fix the relationship, just the friendship, the parenting, just fix that part. That was the most important thing, right?
That takes time. Like it's a divorce. It's not something that just happens overnight. You know what I'm saying? But people's life don't stop because.
So remember when I told y'all she will answer questions and it sounds like whatever he told her when she asked the question, like, why is the divorce taking so long? Oh, because divorces take long. They do, but it is giving. You're answering because you had these questions yourself.
Because of that. You know what I mean? It's papers, it's time, it's all this stuff that got to happen. But at the end of the day, we move forward with our lives. Like
I wish her the best.
For sure.
We got some great, amazing things going on. Like I said, this is my best friend right here, man. We living our life.
We've been together over 1.5 years now. It'll be 2 years next year in September. We at the end of the year. Some of this stuff is just so old. It's so old to talk about, to bring up, to keep harping on it. It's like they're separated. She got somebody too. Like, don't act like it's just over here. Like, she's happy, we're happy, and that's it. Like, I don't know what
Is it cordial? Is it cordial, or are you just like, nah, it is what it is?
I'm always cordial, bro. I'm cordial with everybody. Like, come on, bro. I'm not problematic, man. Y'all know this stuff, man. Why? Can I ask y'all a question, man?
You've evolved.
Let me just go out and say, why when something happen, y'all act like y'all don't know people? Like Envy, I know Envy like cars. Envy got dogs. He's a DJ. He from Queens. So when somebody come over here and say, I saw Envy doing X, Y, I've been watching this nigga 20-something years. I never heard that next to his name. Like,
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? He said, why do y'all act like y'all don't know people? If somebody asked me about allegation on DJ Envy. I know he a DJ. I know he got dogs. If you tell me he did something, I'm going to be like, man, he ain't do that. I ain't never heard nothing like that before. Nigga, what? Am I the only one that hears how problematic that mindset is? Here come another don't believe your eyes, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? What? Don't believe your own eyes.
Certain things they can't put on your jacket. You know what I'm saying? I know Charlamagne, he speaks about mental health. You know what I mean? He's into different things. He's into his relationship with his wife.
And that was him also trying to tap on Envy, like, hey, nigga, this could be happening to you. But it's like, ain't nobody saying nothing about you. What are you talking about? Like, what are you combating? What rumor are you currently combating right now? Because he's not being clear.
Like, if I've been watching this man 15 years, like, certain things on my head, Charlamagne did that, man. A rapper, if a nigga tell me a nigga was up here rapping, and Charlamagne told a nigga to his face, you whack.
But I think that's
I'm
why
saying he did that. So you can't, hold on, let me finish. You can't just come with some shit left field that I've never heard. In 20 years of me following this man's career, since he was on Wendy Williams, right? Nah, that don't go with him.
Rumor, Papoose punching somebody in the face. I believe it. I see it. You keep doing that. I'm saying it. I don't believe it. I'm saying it.
So wait, Papoose, like, to your point, and Champ, I know you mentioned, like, it's old, but I think the reason why people bring it back up is because we saw so much and we knew you, and then when everything happened, there's claims of, like, you cheating and, like, all these things. And
But that's what I'm saying. So, like, if it's a new artist, I get it. We don't know him. All these years incarcerated.
Shut up, Clarissa. Talking about putting something on somebody's jacket. Cheating is not a criminal offense, bitch. We're not putting anything on his jacket. Okay? This is not going on this nigga's criminal record.
Oh, that shit never been on my name ever.
You can't just ask.
Y'all was out here with me. I was coming to the old studio.
You can't just ask questions like that. Yes, I can. What, you gonna beat me up, Clarissa? This is a motherfucking interview.
Good point that Pat making.
I can ask that nigga whatever the fuck I want to ask that nigga. It's his choice whether he want to answer.
Come on.
All them years he was incarcerated, we never heard of Pat. We ain't never seen Pat out in the street.
All of a sudden, boom, out of nowhere.
Just because you don't go out, don't mean you ain't fucking somebody. What are you talking about?
Asteroid hit. Like, come on, man.
So that didn't happen because she said she like got into it with somebody over some allegations, and
like I said, man, I wish her the best, man. Me speaking about that, it goes into like a whole, and I ain't here to do that. You know what I mean?
And Clarissa, I know on your side of it, like, people always like push back because it's like he's still married and he's this and he's that. You're like, they're separated, we're happy.
Yeah.
For you, trying to move forward in this new relationship, like, how tough is that when that conversation comes up for you?
I don't know why they act like people don't get divorced. It's the craziest thing to me. Like, everything, the most
people do get divorced. They have not. Girl, people do get divorced. They have not. Listen, y'all.
Thing that happens in life, people act like we don't.
I'm a play an ad right quick because I need to go run to the restroom, and when I come back, we're gonna continue because I don't want to let it play and then I miss something. Okay, so I'm gonna run the ad. I'll be right back. Can y'all like the video, subscribe, do all of the things, share the video, hype me up, please, please. Thank you. I'll be right back. Hey y'all, this is a get ready with me, okay? Just a little something before I get ready for one of my daily lives. So I just started growing my locks about 2 years ago now, and I color treated, and I do like a style here or there, and I really have noticed that my hair does the best when I keep it moisturized. And my regimen of spraying my hair with water and then following it up with Fab Hair International's Moisture Mist leave-in conditioning spray, girl, listen, it's giving me everything that I need as far as the moisture on a daily basis is concerned. I've tried a lot of sprays, and I really enjoy not only the way the spray bottle works, but also the way the hair feels moisturized after I've given it a spritz. There are so many great Fab Hair International products to try. And the Stimulate and Soothe Deep Cleansing Shampoo is one of my favorites. It actually gives your scalp a tingling sensation that makes it feel really clean. And then the Moisture Mask Deep Conditioning Mask is really amazing as well. Make my hair feel really moisturized after I had color treated it. The products are great and were created by a Black woman stylist who came from behind her chair to give her people the products she felt they really deserved. Fab Hair International is for all curls and coils, whatever your hair type. You can find something at Fab Hair International that will suit your specific needs. Right now, you can use my code BONDY15 to get 15% off of your purchase. Go to fabhairinternational.com, take their hair quiz, and find out which products will be perfect for your hair. Be a bougie traveler and shop fabhairinternational.com.
we don't understand is breakups in relationships. You never gonna break up with your family because they're your blood. You got to deal with them, your mama, your daddy, your crazy sister, your outrageous cousin. But when it comes to a relationship, that breaks up all the time. Marriages end all the time. Divorces happen. I don't know why it's like, oh, divorce is impossible when it's divorce filed, public, whatever the heck that was. It's like, and we're together all the time, every single day.
He didn't file until after all of this shit came out. Let's just also put that out there.
Ebony Awards, fights, walkouts, at home, cooking. Like, I don't know. It just
because you think if you oversaturate the market with y'all's relationship that we're gonna forget about everything. Okay, got it.
Maybe it's just it's actually this. It's harder for the fans that followed them to let go than it is for them. I feel like.
Gotcha. I will say this though. I will say this because I don't think this is wrong towards anybody. I will say this. None of that shit was true, man. None of it. All of that was fugazi. I come from a big family. Like if you really follow me and you're not just around for the gossip, you see my daughter, you see my sisters, you see my mother, you see so many beautiful women in my life who love me to death.
Right? It's a Saturday. Fuck you. Okay. Did y'all hear what he just said? Did y'all hear what he just said? What did he mention? What did he mention just then, y'all? What did he what did he just say, y'all?
I got a mother. I got a fucking sister. She ain't fucking trying to blackmail me. I got a fucking niece. She ain't trying to blackmail me. I got a fucking niece.
You know what I mean? Not only because
every single day
in my life who love me.
I'm running back.
This is wrong towards anybody. I will say this. None of that shit was true, man. None of it. All of that was fugazi. I come from a big family. Like if you really follow me and you're not just around for the gossip, you see my daughter, you see my sisters, you see my mother.
I got a mother. I got a fucking sister. She ain't fucking trying to blackmail me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. I had to do it. I'm sorry. Because I was like, if I hear this one more time, as if every nigga that has ever done some fucked up shit don't have mothers, sisters, and nieces and shit.
You see so many beautiful women in my life who love me to death. You know what I mean? Not only because I was there for them when they need me, I fought all their battles.
They do.
I don't just do it for the person that I'm with.
Playbook.
I do this for my children. Like
That's why it's so obvious. That's why when people was asking me why you believe her, and it's like because they all be doing the same shit. And so to me, I'm like, okay, now I recognize y'all play from the same playbook. So if you start doing shit that I see in the playbook, I'm gonna assume you did the shit. Cause why you working from the same playbook if you ain't do it?
Put hands on my daughter's boyfriends.
You know what I mean? Like, why are you talking about this if you didn't cheat? Just say I ain't cheat. Like, because one doesn't cancel out the other. One doesn't cancel out the other. You having a mother and sisters and all of that does not mean you respect women. It doesn't mean you don't cheat. It doesn't mean that you won't assault a woman when she's drunk. Because a lot of y'all don't see other women like you see your mothers and your sisters and your nieces. And some of y'all fuck them too.
To protect them. I'm being honest. I'm a protector, bro, and a provider. So anything outside of that,
You're a protector and a provider? You're a protector and a provider. You're a protector and provider, Papoose. It's giving red pill language. The nigga is listening to podcasts.
it doesn't go with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's very impossible. My grandmother had 17 kids, man. So I got over 90 cousins, a very big family. And my family looked to me for those things, you know what I'm saying, as a provider and a supporter and all of that. So it's hard to put that on. So it's like it doesn't go.
But I think the main thing, it
doesn't add up.
When the fans follow your life, and like you said, we don't know what goes on. We only know.
There's usually being a protector and a provider means you can cheat. Like, I don't know what he's talking about. In my community, in the black community that I grew up in the 90s, I grew up in city to suburb, urban black areas in the 90s. Yeah, if you are protecting and providing, that's literally, it depends on the woman you with. But if you are a protector and a provider, you're going to be able to get away with something. In my household, my daddy was able to get away with putting his hands on everybody. in other people's households, they able to have children outside of wedlock and cheat on their wives every Saturday night. They get away with that in their household. And everybody's protecting and providing. Everybody's protecting and providing. My dad protected and provided. My power and them was protecting and providing. Like, everybody was protecting and providing. And people were still cheating. Like, what are you talking about?
What we see. And then all of a sudden on Tuesday, we start seeing these tweets and these Instagram posts. We're like, what?
But that's not how it happened, though. See, that's another
that's
part
what
of
we
what
see.
I know, but you said it earlier, right? You said, yo, Pat put hands on somebody, right? Y'all seen all this shit happen right in front of y'all face.
Yeah, and you rap about it.
None of this was said when all this was going on. See, that y'all making me get into this shit. I don't want to do it.
I got the
Just
green.
trying to figure out clarity.
Why you don't want to get into it, Pap? You already getting into it, but you about to get upset. And you don't want everybody to see you get upset, so you try to bring it back down. But to me, I can already see it. I know you're already upset. Your hand movements, you keep trying to, draw things together to make something make sense that really don't have nothing to do with one another. I've got a golden ticket. I've got a golden twinkle in my eyes. I never thought that I would. Oh my God, I will do it.
Because there's so many questions because it's like one day, literally, you just wake up and then boom, we're in the
But that's
chat.
not what happened, though. Yeah,
No,
I
that's
don't know
not
why
what
y'all starting it from there.
Okay, so let's back up because what you're referring to is the allegations that she was cheating. That
Nah,
Remy was cheating with-
I don't even want to. Like I said, I wish her the best. I got nothing bad to say.
So was she cheating on you? First, you telling us that we don't know what the fuck going on. We ask you what the fuck going on, and now you gonna tell us that you don't want to talk about it. I'm gonna let him keep going.
But that's not where.
Let me make that clear.
That's not where it started.
No, but
That's
I think
not where it started.
y'all just want to get amnesia.
I don't know. All y'all know where it started. Everybody
Okay.
knows that before I came into the picture. It's just these two in the picture. Y'all know where it started. I had nothing to do with anything. As far as when me and him got together, he was already separated. So y'all know what happened before that.
So what
I got the green.
That's not true. We did not know that. We did not know that y'all was single before y'all got together. No, we didn't. It very much could have been both of y'all stepping out at the same time. He could have been cheating with somebody else. They break up. He get with you. Girl, what are you talking about? And why do y'all keep telling us what we know? We don't know anything.
I beat rappers up for Dolo. It's not Shiny mask. It's Halloween.
Count Green available on all digital platforms out now.
Get bars on Wheels and Drain to Save Hip Hop on YouTube.
So Amy,
and
you
all
trying to tell me that when the day she referring to, you trying to tell me that's the first day you heard about this?
No.
You ain't see.
No.
Hold on a second. You ain't see everything that was going on for a whole year before that?
Oh, you mean all of that shit y'all was putting out to make it seem like she was cheating on you? And I kept saying, why I feel like a hate campaign going on against Remy right now? Like, we don't know nothing that's going on in them people's relationship. Why everybody, kind of on Remy ass right now? And then Remy popped out in matching outfits like, y'all think I'm with that nigga, but I know me and that nigga not together. So to me, the same thing you want us to assume about you, which is that y'all was already broke up, why can't I assume the same thing about Remy? Like, I could feel like you and Remy broke up. Remy get with that weird looking ass nigga that looked like your son. Okay? She got with Pat Pooh's. Bitch, you with Pat Pooh's son. That weird ass bitch, y'all. Because I promise y'all, I do not like Remy like that. But I don't like bullshit. And I felt like, why y'all pushing this so hard? It felt like manipulation. Them trying to Remy cheating on Pap, and after he did all of this for her. Like, so y'all think because that nigga didn't cheat allegedly when she went to jail like a decade ago that means she owe him her whole life? I think that's weird. I don't think anybody owes them their entire life. I think when people don't want to be together anymore, they shouldn't be together anymore. I don't think you should make people stay together that don't want to be together. I don't care if the man don't want to be there, then he shouldn't be there. If the woman don't want to be there, then she shouldn't be there. I don't believe in forcing people to stay together because y'all got kids, because y'all married, because y'all been together so long. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Right. She over there with Papoose Jr. And she could have cheated. She could. She could have, y'all. I still wouldn't give a fuck because I don't care if he cheated with Clarissa. I think y'all relationship was just, it had run its course. I think y'all was trying to stay together for the image of it all. But usually when people be together before jail, be together during jail, get out, it's only going to be a matter of time before y'all break up. Like, I don't care that Pat cheated. I just don't like that we never knew what was really going on and people instantly went to make Remy the bad guy in their relationship. And I feel like people had been doing that as if him and his image meant that lady was supposed to be with him for the rest of her life if she didn't want to be there or not. And I didn't like that. So yeah, like I'm okay with y'all breaking up, cheating on each other, not even being together no more. Why are you not okay with it? And it really does come off to me like all his validation is built on this image. And her walking away means that the image is not real. So he has to make her look bad in order for us to believe that he's still this guy. And because of the way this shit all played out, and because of the way Clarissa is immature. Clarissa is younger, right? He's almost 50. Clarissa is just now turning 30, and she's a regressed 30. And I'm talking about when it comes to like emotional intelligence and self-control. When it comes to those things, she is not, she's not on the same level as him. And I do think that he plotted on her. I think their relationship was something that he sought out because she's an easy mark. Young, needing of somebody to love on her and show her affection, right? Hard childhood. Probably grew up feeling ugly, was a boxer. Mama didn't help her, find her pretty. Because, a lot of times your mama is supposed to help you find your pretty by, like, not only helping you find yours, through helping you express yourself and all of that, but your mother helps you find your pretty by you watching her have hers. Okay? My mom's beauty was like, something me and my sister looked up to. And it was something to that we knew we would each have a piece of. We knew our beauty came from her. And so we carry ourselves in a certain way because our beauty comes from a woman that carried herself in a certain way. No matter how different we are, no matter how we can be, there is a level of, just beauty about it. All of us, all three of us, all four of us, my niece included. Just pretty people, okay? Just the energy. The energy is just good. It's just pretty people, okay? It's just how I feel, okay? And so I think that when you don't, and I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, y'all. I'm just saying, joking and shit. But like when you don't have that as a young woman, I think that it leaves a hole inside of you that means you don't know how special you are. And so when anybody shows you love and affection, you will hold on to them. And I think with Clarissa, she might be so used to people being rough and mean with her that a Romeo pimp type nigga like Papoose, right? Somebody has the gift of gab. He may not have made it in rap. That don't mean he don't know how to talk. That don't mean he don't know how to fuck. Nigga shaped like a turtle. He might know how to fuck real good. A nigga that know how to make his dick do this. Everybody can't do this with their dick, okay? Some people get a good rhythm, you know what I'm saying? But everybody can't be grabbing you and pulling you and shit with their dick. It's a thing, okay? He might be pulling you with his dick. Right? She's young. She's had other boyfriends, but I believe whoever she was with before might have been closer to her age, therefore immature as well. You get with somebody like him that seems more in control, that feels safer. So yeah, you're going to go way harder, right? For a nigga like Pat. Because he giving you like parental type love that you didn't receive. Then making you feel beautiful. Then his dick could possibly be telling you come hither from inside. And child, listen. We've all made our mistakes over situations like that. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that niggas got to use their dicks as weapons. Because sometimes it's really fun. Sometimes it's a really great time. but they love to use those dicks as weapons, boy. I tell you. I feel like this is not fair, because if it was fair, women would be able to like extract teeth in their coochie, right? Oh, you doing something I don't like, nigga? Okay, now you got coochie teeth marks in your dick. You should have thought. Maybe we could evolve to that. I'll put that out. maybe like in 1,000 years, you know, if we still here, the women can collectively grow teeth and bite you niggas' dicks off whenever y'all decide to use them as weapons against us. How dare you? How dare you use your falling out pussy against me, you bitch ass nigga?
The battle.
The whole shit.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Why y'all only want to start?
I was trying, and you said you didn't want to go there. That's what I was trying to get to.
It's very confusing because I didn't even know how that was going on.
No, before Clarissa was in the picture, you hear rumors.
Lauren is really trying to be easy. Listen, I was trying to get there. You didn't want me to ask. Oh my God.
But then when you look at your live, you don't see any turbulence. So it's not like you see anything or you hear anything. You know,
okay, you heard that.
Y'all held it down. Even when I heard rumors, I would reach out to Joe, just like, yo, just checking on them, make sure just checking on them good. He was like, bro, they good. So I didn't hear him too, but so, you know, with rumors, because they say rumors all the time. I mean, the rumors Charlamagne gay, we know he not, well, I don't know, but there's rumors all the time. So it's like,
what the fuck does Joe know? Joe got a motherfucking case pending. Joe can't tell you nothing about them people marriage. It's weird the way y'all think that people be knowing what's going on in people's relationships. That's so weird to me. I don't think anybody can really know what's going on in somebody's relationship for real, except for the two people. Yeah, I can have an idea, and I can have your story. I can have, you know, his story of the situation, and I could be able to say something, right? But 9 times out of 10, especially men, y'all don't really be digging into the information like that. Y'all don't really be, you know what I mean? Y'all don't really be doing that.
Y'all didn't confirm with the
y'all don't ask good enough questions in order for you to come to the bottom. Like, y'all don't know what the fuck going on. You can't ask Fat Joe.
I'm like, all right, cool. And then when that day happened on the tweets, it still was like.
But before the tweets, we heard that Pat put hands on the guy
in the battle rap.
We heard that.
Yes.
And even that, I tried to figure that out. I reached out to certain people that was facilitating things, and no one would comment on it. So we can't. It's like, what do we speak to? And that's why now you're here, and we're asking you, like, okay, so what was before that? Because there were allegations that she was dealing with the Black Captain guy prior to us seeing them together, whatever the situation is now with them. Was that what was happening?
I mean, you said it yourself. You heard that. You saw allegations. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here to bash her, man, or say anything about it.
And he not the type to talk. Pap don't do a lot of talking. Like, I got a way bigger mouth than him. Okay.
I mean, I don't know why we're comparing your mouth to his mouth. Watch she say pause.
I mean, like, pause, no deal, whatever you want to say, whatever.
You don't have to say that, ma'am. You're a woman. You see, just as male identified as you want to be. You're a woman, bitch. You don't have to say pause. You are sucking dick.
How you want to put it, but he's not like that. Like, he's really like about like family and friendship and fixing things. Like, he's really about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, us as women, we will tell it all because I love the truth. You know what I'm saying? I put the truth out there. And the thing is, like, when it comes to the truth, it's like he likes to keep his stuff and handle his stuff privately. You know what I'm saying? And respect his stuff. And he's always going to be like that. You know what I'm saying? He's not ever going to change. Even now, like, this whole conversation is like, y'all getting a lot out of him because he don't do this. He don't, because he's moved so forward. We're like just...
And why is that? And why is he here talking to us? And why are we getting so much out of him that we wouldn't normally get? And if that's the case, that's in direct opposition to y'all saying that we know what the fuck going on because he always coming down there and we know what's going on. Y'all see conflicting? Y'all see what's going on here? Am I being clear?
What happened? He just... Whatever happened. We all know that you go through things. We all been through a breakup before. You may not been through a divorce, but you've been through a breakup. Been with life for a long time. You got to go through your own stuff. He's healed. He's moved on. And he's just in a better place. So it's just like, with that, when people put something in, like, oh, you want to defend it. But even him, he don't even want to defend it because he is who he is.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, who wants to be a part of the circus, man?
Yeah,
you know
nobody. Nobody be a part of the circus.
When you ever saw us doing that? Never happened before.
I had a movie coming out. I definitely didn't want to be a part of it. My movie dropped just a couple days on Christmas Day. I was like, well.
And why? Then why did you come on the internet and say something? You did not have to. What came out was that Remy was with Easy the Block Captain, and then they got into an altercation. Why the fuck did you have to come out? It's because he was fucking you on the low, and you felt the way about everybody thinking that he hit Easy the Block Captain because he wanted Remy. And you like, no, I got to come out and let everybody see me so that they know that he got a woman and he not over there fighting Easy the Block Captain because he want to be with Remy, because he with me. And then you decided to come out and start talking to us. Nobody asked you to do that.
Oh, that was?
I'm like, oh my, I was losing my mind. I'm like, what's going on here? So even me, I'm like, let me just get far away from this as possible, but I'm still with him. You know what I'm saying? So
now Clarissa like promote that movie. Now trying to promote that movie.
But it's like, you know, okay, all right, boom. I'm in a different tax bracket than that to have to use that to promote my movie. My movie did well. It's still doing well. It's up on Prime Video. You haven't seen it.
It would have done better if you had let that lead instead of this. You could have stayed quiet, ignored all of this shit, but your insecurities as a woman forced you to have to speak and make a mockery of your movie premiere. I still haven't seen the fucking movie. I want to and I will. But I do feel like you took all of the good press you would have got. It would have been bigger if you had not done this. And I remember thinking at the time, is she doing this because she thinks it's going to bring more attention to her movie? Because that's what it felt like. And I know that's why you're saying that you didn't need to do that. But the truth of the matter is, I did not know who you were. You're right. There are millions of people who already knew who Clarissa was because they follow boxing, right? They follow boxing has a whole bunch of people. But over here in regular black niggerdom, okay? In regular black niggerdom, you weren't big enough yet to catch my purview. I did not know you. And I didn't know you until this shit happened. And then I was made aware that you had a movie coming out. And I was like, you mean to tell me she got a fucking movie coming out about her life and being an Olympic fighter and she up here fighting for her life over a married nigga that's goofy? That was my first introduction to you. That shouldn't have been my first introduction to you. It should have been your movie.
The fire inside, but I don't want my name connected to stuff like that. I never have. Before this thing with him, you might see me into a couple of beefs online with a couple fighters and stuff like that, but you never seen nothing about like relationship, being with a dude who got somebody. You never seen it. I'm not type of woman. If a man with me, he with me. I don't do second place. I never have. I got 2 Olympic gold medals, 19 world championships. Why would I have to be second place to another woman for? Like, what do I look like? You know what I'm saying? So
your championships in boxing do not equate to you having value as a woman with men. Let's be very clear and let's not be fucking stupid. Okay? That is impressive for you as a person. For a man, that has no real value for a man to be with a woman that could beat his ass. Just to be clear, Clarissa. Just to be clear. He's only getting brownie points because everybody knows he's pimping you. That's why the other men are smiling in your face and acting like this situation is good. Because they feel like Pap went from Remy to a younger broad that's probably making more money and he get to be her manager and shit. He's pimping her appropriately. That's how they feel. That's why they, clap hands and congratulate your situation. Not because they feel like, oh my God, she's an impressive boxer. That's not how stupid niggas work.
Hey, look,
that's
man.
my thing of like,
Bars on Wheels, the journey to save hip hop out now. Produced by my brother Sean 2 Miles, by the way. He did the whole project.
What is Win? Is Win a record label? Is it a sports agency?
Both. Win Records is a record label, and we do a lot of great things, man. Actually, we've been doing a lot of concerts. So a lot of concerts you see with a lot of your favorite rappers, you might not know it, but it's by Win Records. We got some amazing artists. Shout out to Khadijah, the whole family, my brother Big Rube, and recently we just did the big deal with Clarissa. You know what I'm saying? Along with Selena Promotion. So we're doing a lot of good things.
I want to ask, you talk.
Y'all just did the big deal with Clarissa. So your company is now managing or is in some way now getting a percentage of her money legally.
Talk about it before that Papoose is different than anybody you ever did it before.
Yeah.
What makes him different? What's different from anything that you've seen before as far as himself? What did you see different that you didn't see?
I got to show you a picture. It's gonna be your fault. Right?
Pause. I'm not talking about physically.
It just he's like the cheat code to life almost. You know what I'm saying? It's like he been at the top. He signed big deals. You know what I'm saying? He's had kids. He's done the whole thing. And then it's like when it comes to our relationship, it's just like he's already know what to do and he know how to deal with me. I'm not easy to deal with, and I can say that because I seclude myself from like friends and family and everybody. Just keep everybody away from me because where I'm trying to go in my life is so big. It's like anybody get in my way even a little bit, I'm like a dog. I'll bite your head off.
So you're already isolated. You don't have anybody around you. And instead of seeing that as something you need to work on or something you need to get your internal head on right, because I don't care how successful you're trying to become, not having anybody around you is lonely and sad. And I think that that's something that you say and that you tell people and you tell yourself so that it doesn't feel so bad to not have anybody around you. That's what I think.
He knows how to keep me calm.
It's the first time you ever seen jealousy in a relationship because you are a star. You are a world champion.
I have seen jealousy in a lot of my relationships, but not here. It's probably because we both Pisces. His birthday March 5th, mine March 17th.
Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. I'm telling you right now, I do know some good Pisces people. I do. But the ones closest to me, they absolutely were envious people. They absolutely played mind games, said shit, so that they could knock me down a few pegs. Oh, a Pisces loves humbling motherfuckers. A Pisces loves playing mind games with people. So, yeah, girl, no.
It's
like you don't have enough experience with Pisces people. They love playing mind games. That's their favorite thing to do.
He's just so supportive.
Mind control.
I like that. Like, he's a nice guy, but he also is a guy like that you don't mess with. I hate a guy who talk like he can fight but can't fight. Like, he can rap, but he also too can put you on your ass if you need to. I don't gotta. When I'm walking with Pep, it's like he my security guard. You know what I'm saying? I just be chilling. I wish a motherfucker would.
I think both of y'all, dominate in disciplines, right? That demand extra focus. Like, you need to be extra focused on what you do. You got extra focused on what you do. How do you support each other's greatness without competing for space?
Naturally, man. Naturally. I've been a fan of her before I even met her. Like, I'm a big boxing fan. So when I met her, I was like, oh shit, that's Clarissa Shields. So the fan, to be honest with you, like
he plotted on you, bitch. He saw you. He saw you were gullible. He saw you needed love. He saw you were a lick. You've been licked.
the fan in me is like, damn, wow, I got to make sure I can help and add on. Because, with dealing with knowledge yourself, you got to add on. Yo, I need to add on in many ways I can. But then when I'm able to meet her and fall in love with her, it's like a whole different level of caring and concern. So I naturally want to see her win. And I feel like it's the same vice versa.
Yeah, I'm like a little assistant. You know, when he was shooting his video, The Bars on Wheels, I brought him food. You know, I helped him change into his police outfit. I'm getting behind the scenes footage. I'm asking him, do you need anything? I'm more like, people got to understand, when like come to a relationship, when it's your time to have your time, that's your time. And when it's the other person's time, there's nothing wrong with you taking the back seat to your person. Because like you're really right there, like you beside them anyway. But it's like, the better he do, the better we do. The better I do.
Her lack of experience, but her eagerness to teach people is jarring. I don't like it. I like her hat though. What else?
The better we do. It's a team thing. I don't know.
I want her to get somebody to cut her ends because she has split ends. She looked like one of them people that they just want you to know their real hair is long, so they don't care that their ends are split.
Why this whole relationship thing? I get it. You know, women want to be pampered, all this stuff like that. But I'm in a lane in the field in boxing where I've always.
She's trying to prove her valuableness right now. I'm the cool girl. I know how to take a back seat to him. I know how to submit. It's bargaining. It's bargaining with people to prove, you know what I'm saying? To prove that you're valuable. And I think once you really love yourself as a woman, you realize you have nothing to prove to no one. I don't have anything to prove to anybody.
Taking care of myself. When I say taking care of myself, get my hair done, get my nails done, buy myself the clothes I want. You know, I've always been a lane like that. I'm happy that now he do a lot of it, right? But it's still like, I'm still going to take care of, I'm still going to take care of myself, and I require what.
That's good. And we know you're going to take care of yourself. And he does the little small things to make you think that he's doing a lot. That's another trick. That's another trick of how they get you. They'll spend a little money on you at first, right? And they'll probably use money from the previous bitch or however they're getting it in order to love bomb you to make you think that they got it like that, right? You don't realize he doing little shit here or there, but you still paying for your life. But that's what you're supposed to be doing. You're an adult. But if it's done in a way that makes you feel like he's doing you a favor instead of just showing you some love, and you feel like you got to work for it, eventually you will realize that you will be giving him money in order to prove that you're not a gimme girl, even though he ain't really got shit like that.
What I required. So it's like, oh, if you don't get my nails done, I'm not getting my nails done. Like, what type of crap is that? Like, I've always had my own, and he got his own.
She said, so if I want to get my nails done and he not paying for it, that sounds like a real scenario. That sounds like a scenario where you asked him to get your nails done and he said he didn't have it, and so you still went and got your nails done, and in your mind it's like, well, he just didn't have it that time and I got it, so I'll do it myself. And I do get that, sis. I do get that, and that's fine. But I really want you to be aware that he's not doing anything for you that you're not doing for yourself. So don't give too much credit. And it absolutely did remind me of the Danish Deception.
And together we just feed off of each other. Like when he goes to the studio, he may be going to the studio for him, but I'm sitting back there, I'm watching him. I'm like, well, I'm doing my little rapping stuff too, so I'm learning. And then I'm like, hey, I gotta be, when you get done with that one, let me go in here and do this one. And it's like some of the stuff I do is good, and then some stuff he just was like,
It's cool to have that, you know what I'm saying? And we do so much together, like, he hit the pads. Like, y'all always seem holding the pads to me, but that's because he don't want y'all to see what he really working with, why he hit the pads.
Now,
Like,
gotta ask, no disrespect, Pat, right?
Oh, here you go.
You issued a $100,000 open challenge in December.
Yeah. I did
Christmas
that
time is
years
here.
ago. Years ago, too.
How many rounds I gotta make it out around with you get 100,000? You got 6 kids. So how many rounds I gotta make it out?
You gotta win.
I gotta win.
That's crazy, right?
I don't understand.
So I can run a couple rounds.
I know.
Okay.
What went over everybody's head with that? It was like, these girls like, well, how much do I get if I don't get knocked out? How much do I get if, you know, I do okay? It's like, we giving out participation awards now? I didn't know we did.
I gotta win?
You gotta kick my ass.
You know what I hate is I hate how people disrespect.
But that's not how boxing works. That's not how boxing works. In boxing, you sign on to do a fight. You're not going to get paid as much as the person that wins, but you're still going to get paid. And so you decide to be exploitive and really on some weird shit and tell a bunch of broke people that you would pay them $100,000 if they could beat your ass. And so then they might end up getting their ass beat by an Olympic boxer and going home broke with hospital bills. So yeah, that's not smart. That's not smart.
Respect the science of boxing.
They stupid.
Like, you don't play boxing. Like, you don't just get in that ring with somebody. You can die.
That's
Like, you know
a
what's gonna happen tomorrow night? Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul. Like, that really shouldn't. All jokes aside, that should not happen.
You know, but boxing is in a weird space. Like, boxing is in a space right now that if Lauren woke up tomorrow and was like, I want to fight Clarissa, they'd be like, let's do a pay-per-view. Let's do it. Like, boxing
It's a
is
popularity
weird
contest.
space
It was about sweet science, like you said before.
What's the craziest, like...
I'm sorry, were you threatening to fight Lauren LaRosa right then? Let me go back.
Hate how people disrespect the science of boxing.
They stupid.
Like, you don't play boxing. Like, you don't just get in that ring with somebody. You can die.
That's
Like, you know
a
what's gonna happen tomorrow night? Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul. Like, that really shouldn't. All jokes aside, that should not happen.
You know, but boxing is in a weird space. Like, boxing is in a space right now that if Lauren woke up tomorrow and was like, I want to fight Clarissa, they'd be like, let's do a pay-per-view. Let's do it. Like, boxing
It's
is
a
in a
popularity
weird
contest.
space.
It was about sweet science.
This is the second time that she done said something towards Lauren that make me feel like she don't really like Lauren. First, when she told Lauren, you can't ask people questions like that, Lauren. You can't put that on him. You can't ask him about that, because if you ask him about it, that's putting it on him. And now she's saying, like, girl, I could beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? The idea that I'm just thinking about it right now. Like, bitch, I don't want you to be thinking about punching me, you weird ass bitch.
Science, like you said before.
What's the craziest, like, because you announced that you got to do the 4 fights for $80 million, right? Eight fights.
I like when you mess them say 87.
I like that.
I always do it too. We kicking it too.
I know, that's not the issue with that, girl. It's 8.
And you know what, though? Women like Clarissa, when they be mad at you and they low-key scared that you might take their man or something, like, bitch, don't be talking about me. It's low-key because you find her attractive. So because you find her attractive, you know your nigga gonna find her attractive. So now you all like defensive and upset because you low-key attracted to her. But then also you recognize that if she's attractive to you, then she's attractive to him. And now you're worried. You're worried.
$8 million, right? So what's the craziest, like, hey, I think I'm interested in doing this fight with Clarissa. I saw that she has some fights that she got to get out the way, offer that you've had come your way. Like, who's the most random person that we'd never think of?
It's like a boxer?
Don't even got to be a boxer, because now it's influencers getting in the ring.
Oh, I don't get crazy calls like that. Like, people really don't want to get in there with me for real.
Don't play with her.
Yeah, no, I don't like.
I think Clarissa is pretty. She don't have no makeup on right now. I think she looks good.
Play with.
I saw some of the Zeus girls trying
I just think her ends are I don't know. Her ends. Like, she needs to get her ends cut.
You know?
Nah,
They wanna die.
who's talking about? No, the Zeus girls want to get trained.
Okay, because I thought
Dolly wants to get trained.
Oh, train, okay.
Who? Which girl was it?
We talking about the real fighter or the Zeus fighter?
No, the Zeus girls. One of the Zeus girls that was trying to act like she wanted to get in the ring, and then it turned around when you were up there training somebody else. I think you were training Diamond Body.
I didn't say she was a lesbian. I didn't say she was a lesbian. I did not say that. I didn't say that at all. Nobody said that.
Who were you training? You were training Diamond.
I said she finds her attractive.
I thought that started because a girl was acting like she wanted to get in.
And yeah, Clarissa all by herself, her roughness does give. I would be gay if I didn't think it was a bad thing to be. Yeah, a little bit. Clarissa does remind me of a woman that would have a girlfriend if she weren't raised to be homophobic. I'm sure she was raised to be homophobic. The poorer you are, the more likely you are to be extremely homophobic. I don't know what the connection is, but there is one.
In the ring with you. And you were saying if they didn't give you insurance, you wasn't going to do it.
Nah, I'm trying to figure out. So this whole $100,000 challenge has been around for like years.
That's a fact.
I think I talked
She had
about
the whole
this
deck
with
and
y'all
everything.
before. I got like a deck. It's going to be a reality TV show. Like, I got like a whole thing. So it's been a thing for a while. Every time I mention it, you get like a bunch of girls who never fought saying that they want to fight me. A couple baddies saying, oh, I love to try it, but can you train, blah, blah, blah. But the only girl who's ever really like tried to get inside the ring with me and disrespectfully was the girl I beat up on you, was the girl I beat up at the gym that one time.
Fantastic.
And honestly, if I can go back to that time, sometimes I think in the internet world, everybody got such a big mouth, right? Because y'all can sit up in here, you got security at the door, maybe you got, but either way it go. They can just run their mouth and don't get touched. They go in the room and set their camera and talk about everybody. Call them out their names, talk about their face, talk about their clothes, their hair, and don't nothing happen. The thing about me is I'm a real fighter, so I felt like I needed to make an example out of her. And I've opened the door like, listen, if any girl come to the gym or any girl want to fight me for the...
Yeah, I don't want to fight you, bitch. You're right. I'm going to sit in my house and I'm going to say how I feel. I am. I'm not trying to be cruel about it. I'm never trying to be cruel about it. Okay? Just because I said you need to cut your ends don't mean I feel like you ugly, because I don't. Okay? Which I have said many times before. You just, you need refinement that I feel like nobody taught you. It's just a lesson you didn't learn because, your mom failed you. It's not your fault. Okay? But I don't want to fight you, bitch. Okay? And I don't want to fight anybody. I want y'all to know I'm from Louisiana. We like our pew-pew. So no, I don't want to fight you, Clarissa. I don't want to fight you, girl. Oh, I'm not scared. I just want to be clear. Because people be up here acting like they tough, right? They be up here acting like, bitch, I'm not one of those. I'm not. I don't fake. That would be fake.
100K. You come to my gym, the fastest way to get your ass whooped is to come to my gym while I'm training for a real fight.
Oh, well, that's
the
great.
Because
I never do that.
See, this shit crazy.
But it's like, if any other girl think that they're going to come, I want to set an example. Like, no matter where we at, listen, I don't want to put my hands on you because I know what I can do, but I'm not taking disrespect from nobody because these hands do fly, and up at heavyweight, I've been to put a bitch on her back. So I don't like people like that. So it's like, that was that reason that I did that.
And I think that's a problem as well. I think as a boxer, I don't know about y'all, but don't y'all feel like, as a boxer, there is a level of you have to not be getting in fights with every fucking body because you're a boxer?
And if I can go back in time, I think I'd do it again.
Well, I want to ask you about your fight that you got coming up on February 22nd. But what happens in the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight?
I told Pep last night, I said, listen, I know boxing is in a weird space, but I swear to God, if Anthony Joshua lose to Jake Paul,
come on, Clarissa.
Which I think there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell. Like, did you see this Francis Ngannou? But I'm saying, if
it's a good weave. If it's not really her hair, it looks exactly like her real hair. I've seen her hair when it was short and ate up. That's why I was like, this looked like if you would let that grow out. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all be acting like black girls' hair don't grow. It does. People don't take good care of it. And our hair needs to be taken care of and moisturized and all of that type of shit. And also perm stunts the growth. But either way, like, it does look exactly like her hair texture. So if that's a weave and that's not her real hair just grown out at this point, it's a good weave, girl.
If Jake Paul get his hand raised over Anthony Joshua, I'm flying to the UK myself, and I'm gonna punch Anthony Joshua as hard as I fucking can in his jaw. Like, you better not. It's gonna be so, like, one, I don't understand how this fight is happening. It's like, just like, in my mind, I'm like, how is this happening? But
the money?
Yeah, the money, but it's like, come on, man. Come on. Like,
the money, how can you turn it down?
Yeah, they get 90, you believe 90 million people?
Okay, I'm gonna leave that there, and we're gonna stop with that there. I did watch the Jake Paul fight last night, y'all. Did y'all watch that fight? That white boy is crazy. He enjoyed getting his ass beat by that big ass man. And then they did this weird shit, y'all. They made the boxing ring bigger. That was very weird to me that they made the boxing ring bigger, because that gave Jake Paul all of this room to run from, son. And when I tell you, when that man actually did get the way he knocked that nigga jaw crooked, and Jake Paul was like, whoa! Whoa! I can't even fucking see straight right now. They hate themselves. They love that shit. And like, they know that other people are enjoying them being hit because they're so obnoxious, right? Like, even, I'm gonna tell you something, the moment, I don't like it. Like, I don't like people antagonizing and then you giving into the antagonization. I don't like that. Like, to me, that feels like, even though I get it, like, they talking all of that shit and you just knock they fucking ass out and you feel like you've won, don't you? But I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. Let's move on. I do want to, because some other stuff I want to get through today. I hope y'all okay with me being up here a little while today, because we already at 3:30. Got 1,000 people in the room. It's a Saturday, so I know it's not a day a lot of people will be here. But I do want to do 2 more stories, if y'all don't mind. If y'all will rock with me to the end. Shit, if y'all don't mind. And I talk about this woman I have. Always complaining about the things she ain't got. And I think he's a girlfriend's guy. Oh, baby, I just want to let you know I can't be in two places at one time. If you think you're lonely now.
With Kim Kardashian lookalike, just FYI. I swear, that's not me. I don't write.
That's what we talk about.
I don't write the tabloids.
Yeah, that was pretty hard in court. How do you feel about what the judge said and what she ordered?
Oh my God, y'all, I hate Ray J. I hate Ray J so much, y'all. Ray J is such an asshole. Oh, he's such an asshole. I forgot I wanted to talk about the adoption controversy too, huh? I put that in the title. Okay, 3 stories.
You think it was a fair
Y'all, he's doing so much. Is that WAC 100?
call by the judge?
Yo, oh my God, WAC 100 is little too? Oh my God. Oh my God, y'all. I thought that WAC 100 was like Suge Knight's height or some shit. Yo, WAC 100 is the same height as Ray J? Yeah, the cigarette was killing me. And the way I don't want to talk about this shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the nigga that stand. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Now you checking your pockets for change and shit. I don't know what the fuck going on.
This is America. You'll be all right.
Sheila, you still there? Sheila, he said he didn't even love you, Sheila. You going to court with him? Damn, somebody failed Sheila as a child.
You're gonna miss the birthday, you're gonna miss Christmas now. Ray, separately, are you and Sheila now and Axel, are you together, you guys? What did you say? Ray and Sheila, are they together? Are they,
Where your wife at? Is your wife fucking with the milkman?
AJ,
What? Is your wife fucking with the milkman? Nigga, we don't even have milkmen anymore. Los Angeles County District Attorney Nathan Hochman has declined to file criminal charges. Ray J has been, how you decline? But Ray J has been charged with 6 misdemeanor offenses. Oh, because you didn't do, did they mean felony charges? Because he got 6 misdemeanor offenses, ranging from brandishing a firearm, use of force, and child endangerment. She said, Princess said, I hope that nigga get some help. Yeah, girl. So they said Ray J hit with some misdemeanor charges. I'm sure he'll pay a fine. And it'll all go away. Just like every other time that he does something that he not supposed to be fucking doing. Weird ass pussy ass nigga. So we was on the Ooh Ladies first panel. And we was talking about Gilbert Arenas, right? And we was talking about how Gilbert Arenas was allegedly paying $244,000 a month in child support for 4 children. And I was like, nigga, I think you had a contract for $62 million and that amount of money a year is still under $3 million a year. So I don't know how, but I'm going to just look at it like that. I don't know how many $62 million, dollars was for, but I know that that's $3 million a year. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. That's a lot of money, but not to a rich nigga. That's how I feel. I feel like niggas shouldn't have 4 kids if they don't want to have to pay a lot of money.
Yeah. Child support kicking my ass. Stay down.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, so with the child support, so there's like all this, you always hear things, right? So I know you were paying like a crazy amount at some point, right?
Yep.
So does that change once you retire? Is that like the issue with the court and going back?
Yeah. So, different states have different rules. So different states is friendlier to men than others, right? So,
but California,
and New York. Yeah, you know, you are hit across the head. So we use in Cali is use a Dissomaster. So it's not about how much you have, it's about how much you make, right? So let's say you're a billionaire, but you don't make anything, right? It's like you're everything.
There's no way that you are a billionaire and you don't make anything. That doesn't, no. That doesn't make any sense. You can be worth 100 million and only have 20 million in fluid cash or like money you can go and get. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. But you can't be a billionaire and not be able to send $244,000 a month to your baby mama for your 4 kids.
It's frozen assets. You're not making anything. You don't have to pay child support. Right? If you're making $300,000 and you have zero in the savings, they're going off that $300,000 and that's what you're paying child support off of. So they just put your number in, put how many days or your percentage of seeing them. They put, you know,
your percentage of seeing them,
the woman's income in, and then it goes from there. Then they spit out a number, which obviously whoever makes the money is not going to like. And then you fight. One's fighting to get it down.
And the fact that you categorize it in that way is the problem for me. The one who makes the most money is the one it doesn't like. Not the one who has the most carries the most responsibility. That's how you should see that. Is the one that has the most should carry the most responsibility. That's the way you should view that. And you should also understand that energy is more valuable than money. Y'all can say what y'all want to, but energy and time is more valuable than money. Because people love to pay for convenience. People will pay all types of money for convenience to reserve their energy and their time. If she's the one that's with the kids most of the time, you have to pay her for that. Next time, don't be a goofy, insecure nigga deciding to prove that you're valuable to the rest of the men by having 4 kids by a racially ambiguous bitch. Next time, don't do that. Next time, don't have any kids since you don't want to pay child support for them.
One is fighting to keep it there or go up, right? So, you know, during my battle, the number was 244. So 244,000 a month. So yeah, that's what, you know, I was offering nice little 20. You know, you got a little 20, little dub. We good? Laughed at that dub. Nigga, please. Right.
I would have laughed at you too, stupid ass nigga. $20,000 for 4 kids a month? And you have a $62 million contract?
Damn.
Then, you know, that's what the court battle was about the whole time.
244,000 a month?
She thinking about all of the apartment buildings she could have bought with that money.
Is insanity.
Okay, so I'm not going to let him continue with that. Let's go and see what she calls receipts. All right, Laura Govan. Oh, the lies you tell. I have facts on facts and time today. Leave me alone, homie. I stay focused on our children no matter what's going on. You should try it. It was more like $244 with no added zeros. Here's a truth. Every chick corny Gil has interviewed with, he has slept with. Fun facts. Goofy. Goofy ass nigga, I'm guessing. It's kind of funny how this lady done ran through every big 3, but got so much to say about me. Let's see. R&B, MLB, NBA, NFL, RAP, ABC, NBC, BET, MTV, HOV, got an STD, maybe even HIV, all in the back of a car, but got the audacity to ask about me. I'm sorry, Gloria. I'm sorry, Laura. I'm sorry, Laura Govan. I'm so sorry. Girl, did you just basically say that Gilbert Arenas fucked Evelyn Lozada and Evelyn Lozada got an STD and maybe even HIV? Is that what you are saying to us? I'm asking a question. You better leave me alone, bro. I got real facts. You should be worrying about our children instead of all the lies you tell. I'm real fucking sick of you in your storytelling. Why you had to go for Evelyn so hard? My God, on today. Now go run tell that. Wow. Wow. I'm more willing to believe that it wasn't $244,000 a month, because I believe Gilbert Arenas is like, I don't believe anything Gilbert Arenas says. Like, a lot of these niggas are weirdos. Y'all have made a ton of weirdo, thirsty ass niggas famous. And it's, I really wish y'all wouldn't have did it. But I don't really like Laura neither, so I don't really trust her. So it could go either way. He could be lying, she could be lying. All I know is I'm tired of y'all having kids y'all don't want to take care of. Oh, my bad, y'all. I hate that I moved on because I forgot that I wanted to play Remy. This was Remy, y'all. This was Remy. Hold up.
That's not who this is now. Now he's a wife. Listen, this is what I would like. Papoose, you have my lawyer's information. If you can't afford to retain a lawyer, since your lawyer that the number you gave us has not been retained yet, I told you I'll pay for it. If somebody over there that loves you wants to pay for it, great. That will make me happy. Everything is signed and ready to go. I don't want nothing. I'm not even asking for child support. My daughter's school, her babysitter, her nanny, her gymnastics, her swimming, her dancing, her healthcare, her all of that. I take care of it like I've always done. I don't need anything. Stop making these people think that I'm stopping you or anybody from... That's not who this is now. Now he's a white...
Hold up. Come on, who? Let me see. Why don't show me which one I just finished watching?
I was so unbelievable that nobody could believe that motherfuckers held it down for 7-8 years, because it's unbelievable.
So yeah, this that old one. This that old one from back in the day.
I woke up. Let
me see. Yeah, we ain't got time for that. But yeah, this has been Remy's story. Leave me alone, nigger. Sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to hit that hard R like that. Y'all, because sorry. Because people will think I'm not playing. Be like, she was using the R. She used the hard R, not the hard R. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to do that. All right, hold up. I wanted to come and talk to y'all about this adoption shit. All right, let me see. Who did a good video, or who did the original video on the adoption shit on TikTok? Y'all, people is always collectively arguing about shit on TikTok. And I believe people are lonely and miserable during the holidays, so they get online and like say things that are like insane and really like lacking in empathy and overall humanity. And I think that that's what's happening on a large scale. Y'all, I'm not a perfect person or anything, and I'm a Gemini, so I absolutely have a dark side. Okay, I don't think that death is necessarily a bad thing. So I'm not saying this like in a way where I want y'all to think that, oh, I'm goody two shoes or some shit. That's not what I mean, okay? But what I do mean is that I have a level of empathy for people, and I have been in situations in my life that make me empathize with other people. And I just don't like unnecessary trauma. I don't like unnecessary suffering. And I feel like there's a lot of unnecessary suffering. And it really does bother me to see people perpetuate problematic not narratives, but problematic energy and attitudes towards everything. Like there is a I don't give a fuck you, I don't care about your personhood type thing that's going on all over the fucking place. And I don't like it. And this is one of those situations. Okay, so let's get into the adoption conversation that's been going on TikTok all week.
Imagine getting pregnant, and then instead of getting an abortion, you keep the baby, and then once the baby is born, you give it up for adoption. And then that same baby comes back looking for you once they get older. There has to be some type of non-disclosure agreement that they agree to. But it seems like everybody who gets adopted always has, like, even when it's like a closed adoption, they're still able to find their parents. Baby, I gave you life. And I gave it to somebody that actually wanted you. That's the best I could do for you. Like, why are you looking for me? I did not get you taken from me. I willingly gave you away. Please do not come and find me. Like, I moved on with my life after I had you. I gave you life, and I gave you to some people that probably couldn't have kids, or somebody who desperately wanted another baby. Like, please do not come looking for me. Please. I gave you to your family. Do not come looking for me.
And a lot of us, you know, had a conversation. Yeah, no, I think this is very crass. And I said that. My opinion on it is that people should absolutely be prepared for their children to come looking for them when they've given them up for adoption. And I honestly feel like you're not forced to have a relationship with them if you don't want to have a relationship with them. That is up to your discretion. I do think that on some level that is fucked up and inhumane to have a child. And then, you know, but I do understand people are assaulted, things happen, right? It's a very small percentage of people, I believe, that even do closed adoptions. And a lot of the times people don't choose closed adoption. Sometimes if you're forced to give up a child for adoption, which happens a lot, you know, it's a situation where you didn't actually do it, but your parents did it, or the man might have done it. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends. But either way, a lot of people be waiting for their children to grow up and come looking for them because they may not have what it takes to raise them, right? They might have a drug problem. They might have been struggling. They may have their own bullshit going on. But I don't think there's anything wrong with them reaching out. Maybe they have some questions about their medical history, because people need to know shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And I do understand this is the reason why I'm pro-choice. I'm pro-choice. I feel like women should always have a choice. I feel like having abortions should be a normal, natural thing for women. And I don't mean in the way that y'all think. I mean like whatever everybody decided to kill all of the medicinal history that women had developed in order to create the white patriarchal medical system, right? Keeping women out of, obstetrics and all of that shit after women did midwifery and all of that type, all of that for years, right? Women were medicine women for years. And then all of a sudden, y'all decide that gives women too much power. Y'all want to kick women out of that space. And then in order to create this male obstetrics in, the medical system that we know of now, y'all torture black women for it, right? So I understand. And I feel like women should be able to get abortions whenever, right? Abortions are not always fatal. It just is the ending of the pregnancy. So sometimes people can have abortions and the babies can live outside of them, right? Other times they cannot. But I feel like because the fetus is taking from the woman's bodily functions, I don't feel like she has to sustain pregnancy if she does not want to. And I don't think people should sustain pregnancy if they don't want to. I feel like having babies should be something that you absolutely are sure that you want to do, because they require so much energy and they require so much patience. And if you are not prepared or really want to do that, I don't think you should have children. I don't think we need to have all these fucking kids. I don't think we need to have all these fucking people. Okay? I think it's way too many motherfuckers out here, right? And I think women naturally are saying enough. Like, enough. Like, we don't need to have no more kids. Stop. Okay? All over the world, not just in America. All over the world, women are deciding it's enough. Y'all not gonna keep milking us like we fucking cows and shit. Because that's what they do. That's what they do. The symbolism of women being the golden calf. A woman symbolically is the golden calf, y'all. She creates the life that will be used for the slave labor to feed the 1%. That's what the woman is being used for. So I get all, you know what I'm saying, y'all? I have my feelings. But at the same time, I don't feel that it is helpful in any way to be in this life having this type of mentality about something that is so complex. You share a body with a person. Yes, you cannot want the child, but are they entitled to come and find you and ask about their family history and who you are? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And this hypothetical that she's using actually branched out to people having these conversations, where I saw one chick, let me see if I can find it, talking about she believes it's what she said? It's stalking? I think that's what she said. I was like, wow, what a very weird bitch thing to say. Let me see. Can I find it? Can I find it? Can I find it? Can I find it? These hoes is wildin'. These hoes is tripping. I don't know. But these hoes is wicked. It's giving on nobody love, y'all. It's giving what do the lonely do at Christmas. Oh, what do they do? What do they do at Christmas time? They have a very misery loves company vibe to them. Damn. All right, I'm gonna just click on one and we gonna see, because I feel like
for the people who's talking about the closed adoption situations, did y'all go through any of that? Like the people that really think that they should be.
Okay, that's somebody with sense. Okay, like you ain't even went through it. Why are you talking to us about it? Let's see. What's this one?
Imagine getting pregnant.
To everyone calling adoptees stalkers or equating adoptees being curious about their biological family and history with taking away a woman's right to choose, you're ignorant. And frankly, disgusting for even making that comparison.
Yeah, because it's given, let's punch down and let's punch across instead of punching up, right? That's what it's given to me. Is this the girl who did? No, she did a good one. This the one.
The closed adoption conversation is really interesting to me, and I'm gonna say something a lot of y'all are not gonna like, but a lot of these adoptees.
Y'all always think y'all about to say something so groundbreaking whenever y'all tell us that y'all about to say something that we don't like. And I do this a lot, but I feel like it's not the same when y'all do it. When I do it, I feel like I'm about to say something that's true that y'all not gonna like. And I feel like when people like this say it, they saying it because they want to be contrarian and they want to piss everybody off because they want to go viral because they like attention.
Stalkers. Because
I like attention, but not that much. Not that much.
In what other context would we find it acceptable for someone to spend years and money hunting down the personal information of a person that they know does not want to be contacted?
Hey man, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. What he said.
You right.
What he said, but that's the lady that said it. So everybody's been like, y'all know, it's 5 million videos, right? And so everybody's been talking about it, and it's just the people that have been in the comments. Like I know the volume was so low, but she was basically saying that it's stalking. Here go one.
The closed adoption conversation is really interesting to me, and I'm gonna say something a lot of y'all are not gonna like, but a lot of these adoptees are stalkers. Because in what other context would we find it acceptable for someone to spend years and money hunting down the personal information of a person that they know does not want to be contacted by them, and then forcing a conversation out of or forcing themselves into the lives of that person? That is stalking in any other context. But
and then there's somebody in the comments saying, I'm a birth mother. The child I put up for adoption was a product of rape. I do not want that child looking for me. I hope I never experience this. I respect that, but I also feel like that is not the child's fault. That's not the child's fault. And I don't think you should have to take care of the child, but I also don't think you should look at the child like they did something to you if they want to find you because they want to know who you are and what you look like because you are their parent. And when she said that shit about in any other situation, but this is not any other situation, bitch. This is not any other situation. This is not one of those times. This is not one of those times where you can say shit like that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not saying that birth mothers have to have a relationship. I'm not saying like birth fathers. I don't think people should have to have relationships. No. But y'all are going out of y'all way to, first of all, not know what the fuck y'all are talking about, but also to be just so fucked up about it. Everybody that gives their child up for adoption in a closed adoption, that doesn't mean that they don't want to see their child. Yes, this person might not have wanted to see their child, but there are other people, like I said, that it wasn't their choice to put their child up for a closed adoption, and they do want to see them. Sometimes people was looking for their children and couldn't find them. So it's not a one size fits all. Just because it's a closed adoption, that means that we know for sure that the person is never going to want to know the child. So yes, we are, anybody, girl, anybody in the fucking world can look you up. That doesn't mean they're stalking you because somebody looks you up. And if you share DNA with somebody, if I came out of your fucking body and I just want to know what you look like in person, my God, forgive me. Forgive me, bitch. But I don't like the way y'all are taking this conversation about how, because y'all have removed women's autonomy, the operative thing to do is to punish the children. That's what we should do. And what did I tell y'all at the beginning of this long ass motherfucking live about this hierarchical system? That as long as you are punching down on somebody below you, nobody gets upset about it. So yes, Black women who have been forced to have children they don't want to have, or they couldn't have, or even just forced to give them up for adoption, they are allowed to treat the children that didn't ask to be here like dog shit on the bottom of their shoe. Bitch, you better not ever come looking for me. Girl, are you okay? I want to know what adopted person fucked your husband or stole your money or cursed your mama out. Girl, what adoptee did something to you for y'all to be online for days with this shit? Oh my God, this person follows me. Girl, let me get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know if y'all saw that. I don't know if y'all saw that. That person follows me. I don't be understanding. I won't argue with y'all about it, okay? But yeah, no, I definitely feel like the truth of the matter is, in most states that I believe, I could be wrong, but it's what I believe, that when people do a closed adoption, that agreement is between the birth parents and the adoptive parents, not the child, because the child is too young to be like consenting to paperwork. Right? Now there's a whole conversation about the ethics of adoption and if that's something we should be doing and all of that. Because, it's trafficking. Y'all are selling kids to people, basically, is what's going on. Right? Right? And people are traumatized. First, you're traumatized because your birth parent doesn't want you. Then you're traumatized because you might end up in the hands of someone that wants you to be a part of some weird image that they want to project, not really accepting you as a real person, and also having a disconnect from you biologically, which means if you cause too much of an issue, they can just send you back. Let's re-traumatize the child. Y'all consistently promote to adopted kids that nobody wants them. So when I was looking at my comments and saw some of you raggedy, musty, dusty, dirty ass, funky bitches from the mattress on your floor in my fucking comments, talking about don't nobody want you. Why would you even say it like that? Talking about, you said, no, I'm not saying it. I would never say that to somebody because I think that's fucked up to say to somebody. I would rather say that the parent wasn't equipped or the situation was fucked up, but you supposed to be here because you're here. You don't tell people that don't nobody want them. The fuck wrong with you? Y'all some heartless, raggedy, lonely assholes. Like, bitch, go get a blunt and masturbate and stop coming to the internet with your lonely, angry, bitter bitch energy with all of this bullshit. When people file for adoption, when people go into the adoption system or whatever, and they turn 18, because they're now legally an adult, they can petition the court for their fucking records so that they can get their fucking birth certificate, which would then have the person whose body they came out of on the fucking birth certificate. It's not the Inspector Gadget shit you think it is. It's on their birth certificate, bitch. It's not a regular situation. It's not a stranger. It's someone you fucking gave birth to. It's somebody your sperm, okay, fertilized. Bitch, your sperm fertilized the egg. Some of y'all are sperm donors, some of y'all are egg donors. That is okay. That is okay. But y'all gonna stop treating people like their humanness, their feelings, how they feel about themselves doesn't matter just because you don't know them and they don't know you. So how you feel about it don't fucking matter. I don't give a fuck if a person standing next to me feels like don't nobody care about them. Like, that's insane to me. Motherfuckers is weird. That's all I got. Was gonna cook, but I feel like I'm gonna go pick up some food from a fucking restaurant that I want to go to. Anyway, oh my God, let me read your super chats because y'all was showing love today before I go. It's so much. Let's see. My girl Erica De Niro was in the house today. Y'all follow her if y'all don't already. I love Erica. Okay, she's in my top. I think she might be my most watched person. Hey y'all, I think it's odd to believe that you can steal cat and get mad when they catch up with you and make you pay for what you stole. I know that's the fuck right. Esque her said he didn't say everything except I didn't do it. Telling. Right, just say it's a lie. Every man who has assaulted someone has a mother and possibly a sister. That means nothing. Okay? Nothing. Nothing. Thank you, Hi Kai. There's no gray area for consent. Yes means yes, and anything other than yes is no. Bitch. Thank you. Rihanna Overdose, thank you for the super chat. A red heart. It's a super sticker. Thank you. I hate that we can't see the little graphics over here. Very happy Mondays. Thank you. Your testimony is healing and blessing, gratitude and respect. Thank you. I appreciate that. Crystal, hey my girl, thank you. I've had to physically hurt at least 3 men who tried to ignore my no. One has nerve damage in his hand to this day. Play no games with these men. Do you hear me? Child, in the way they start acting like crying ass bitches. Whenever you chop that motherfucker off. Oh my God, why would you hurt me while I was trying to rape you? Scotty G, thank you for the super chat. Am I supposed to believe he didn't delete text messages? Listen. Thank you, Lola Zane. All that crash out hostility in his voice is giving unstable and violent. He definitely did that assault. No control over his emotions, no self-control. Like, thank you, Erica. Women are socialized to give the man the benefit of the doubt and doubt the woman's experience. It's internalized misogyny. Okay? Learn from this. I believe the victim as an overcorrection. Scotty G, thank you. Thank you, girl. Exactly. Erica with another one. Thank you. Just because we share identity does not mean we are in community. It does not. Self-made SM. How many Black Panther women had that scenario happen to them because of the pro-Black climate during that time? Thank you so much. Listen. That's one of the reasons why energetically we don't fuck with y'all niggas the same no more now. Because we know there are a whole bunch of stories about how bitches was out there going to jail and self-sacrificing and y'all niggas was stealing coochie still. That's crazy. When I'm reading Ain't I a Woman, talking about how Black slave women was being raped by everybody, okay? Black men included. 99 brushes. Thank you, love. Bondi, if you haven't already, please read When God Was a Woman and Women Who Run with Wolves. I have read them both. Thank you. I have read them both. 99 brushes. Again, thank you. There's a condition called vaginitis. Really? Is that the teeth? I think that's the teeth, right? Keisha, thank you for the super chat. Pair character, a super sticker. Okay, come on, cool. Hey, Brandon, thank you. I be here for you, Bondy, especially if you give me I'm dreaming. Why you always trying to make me perform for you, sir? Ryan, thank you for the super chat, love. Don't wake me. I'm dreaming. Oh. Y'all got that Christopher Williams. All right, y'all. I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming through today. I hope y'all enjoy the rest of y'all weekend. Merry Christmas. And y'all will probably see me before Christmas. All right, y'all. Peace out. Bye.